Hey, good evening. We're in for a late start tonight, so we're gonna jump right into it. So was thinking of starting earlier, but ended up having to rest a little bit after a very long day. Hope everybody's doing all right. And yeah, we're gonna go straight into it and doing more Darkest Dungeon. So hopefully all of that goes well. We have quite a few things, or we're gonna be starting with the boss, if I remember correctly. So we're gonna go straight
This
into that.
before the crows and rats
So
made it
let's
their
just pause
domain.
the music. Is everything okay? Yeah, it should be. So, alright, that's that. The volume mixer is okay. Nothing, nothing muted. Oh, good. Uh, alright, so last time we didn't check or we didn't decide on what team we were taking, did we? No, we did. I feel like I need one more healer. But I don't know what to. So, how many healers have I got? So, one Vestal, two Vestals, one Plague Doctor, and one Occultist, right? Two Occultists. The one that trades rabies and another one. Right, so. Okay, you have rabies, and you have the worries and the Black Plague and all that stuff. I completely forgot to remove his diseases. Let's get rid of the Black Plague. We can deal with stress. Black Plague is just gonna pile on and getting more and more problems, I feel. So yeah. So we're gonna be doing the Inchoate Flesh. That's gonna be our starting point today. I'm always wondering, okay, is my positioning okay? And I feel that every time that I stream, I'm in a slightly different position. But that's fine. That's fine. Okay. That being said, we're gonna go for this map. We need to equip our guys. So we wanna equip everything. Let's sort this by class restriction, right? We don't need the Heartburst hoods. I don't know what to expect on this fight, once again. We want to take bleed resist. That's obviously a big one for us. Mainly just because we're gonna be bleeding ours, or we can bleed ourselves. So I don't want to. I want to make sure that that doesn't happen. And I guess that we're gonna go with plus damage minus speed. That's one extra damage. But that flattens out. I mean, on this character, I don't think that this may not be worth it. That may actually not be worth it. Protection. We don't want to get moved with this character, right? So maybe heavy boots. Because we're not mobile, right? I don't know if the boss moves us. I think other enemies don't, but I think that we're taking that. I feel that there's gonna be more value. Dismas carrying his own head. than giving it to the bounty hunter, right? I think that that's more valuable. Now, if possible, I want to also give him a little bit of dodge. A little bit more dodge. Because we're gonna be doing, like, we want to repost, right? Or if we're reposting, we want to be able to do things. And like, do we want to take this? What are the range skills that we would be using? Because we're gonna, the idea is switching between those positions, right? So both pistol shot and point blank shot would be affected by that. That's a big increase. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Sorry, I closed the wrong window. So we're gonna go with the Drifter's Buckle, I think. Yeah, I think that we're gonna go with both of these. We're gonna stress heal less. That's hopefully okay. The Vestal. Let's take the scroll. Is there any way that we can get her to crit more? Like Book of Rage. But losing the blight is sounding a little bit dangerous. I want to make her slower as well. Book of Constitution, maybe. I feel that back row ends up being targeted quite a bit in Warrens, right? So that could help. So we definitely want to take the Camper's Helmet for the scouting chance. And I don't know if the boss is gonna be minus 6 HP, right? I don't know if the boss is Eldrick though. The fact that this guy is scientific, that means that he's not gonna be taking heals from her, right? This is a bit of a setback. We can't let him get stressed, otherwise food situation is gonna get out of hand. Do we want to take the other... Why didn't we take... remember yesterday I was checking which character to take and I was trying to decide on that, right? I don't remember why we decided to go with this one instead of the other one. Was it just because... Oh, this one also has a force interaction. The healing reduction, I mean, we're buffing our healing. I gotta be careful with foods and stress levels, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna take 2 full stacks of food and hope that doesn't mess me up, right? Okay, so this guy upgrades, this guy upgrades, and that's that. We need to recover our gold situation, right? So, combat skills. Dismiss. Point blank shots. Repose, duelist defense, Open vein. And pistol shots. Our gold is basically being drained again. Big time. I think that this character is okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take flashbang instead of call drops. We have marking in the back, that's okay. Let's go AoE healing this, and I mean, we're gonna get everything. And we may as well, right? Are we okay in camping skills? We prevent nighttime ambush with Dismas, right? We have the nighttime ambush here. Queen guns could be good for the boss, or before the boss, right? That puts us at a lot more damage with point blank and pistol shots. Brawl finesse is the same, but for melee. Interesting. The question is, I don't know if the boss is gonna be, or which position the boss is normally at. Right, so that's a bit of a wild card. That's a bit of a wild card. So that this character is okay. How we do it, accuracy and crit. Point takedown could be it as well, right? Or we bless, distress. Interesting one. Right, Clash's Cure would remove one disease, that's good. But if we do these two, that's 8 points. Right? Point takedown would be... Is the boss even size 2 or not? Knowledge is power in this game for sure. And I don't have knowledge on this yet. Accuracy and dodge could also be very good. But yeah, I think that we're gonna go, this is how we do it, and tracking, or okay, we don't need any new skills, we'll figure stuff out as we go. All of this is okay. We're gonna need to go get money again afterwards. Which, yeah, it is what it is. We're gonna be okay, hopefully. Okay, so Warrens yet again. We're going against the Flash. Double stacking. Food. We're gonna get 3 of these, we're gonna get a few of these, 3 of these, 4 of those, 2 stacks of torches. And now for the part that I never remember, I think that there's no need for anti-venom. I think that there is a need in the Warrens for bandages for interaction, right? Yeah, that's it. So we're going to go with 2 of these. I hope that the boss doesn't bite us. We're spending a lot of money again. Consistency, man. I need to get another antiquarian to make money, or to do more money runs.
My zeal for blood rituals and summoning rites had begun to ebb, as each attempt invariably brought only failure and disappointment. Progress was halting, and the rapidly accumulating surplus of wasted flesh had become burdensome.
Okay, I remember seeing this fight. It's the one with his 4 targets, right? I have no idea what they do, though.
The thing is more terrible than I can describe. An incoherent jumble of organ, sinew, and bone.
Okay, so it's gonna be here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's the farthest one. So we want to go up and all the way to that corner, I think. Hopefully we get a scout right there. That's gonna put us in a really nice position. This is damage buff until camp. We're not gonna be able to take this into the boss. I mean, we could, but I don't think that we need to min-max that much. So I'm gonna just interact here, because I also want to make sure that, well, we get the boss, right? And we don't take much damage on our way. If there's a curio like that closer, we're gonna rest, and then we basically backtrack and do all that stuff as usual. Let's get the show on the road. 3 bleeds. Let's pull this guy forward. Rest shot, that's fine. Hopefully kill the back row.
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
That was unfortunate. Let's get him back to health. This the guy with the guy that's got the gun dies next. Let's stun this guy so that we can try to heal.
Soothed. Sedated.
Get him a little bit more bleeding.
A death by inches.
How much HP has he got? 17, he's bleeding 3 per round, that's fine. That's not what we wanted. Do this. That's a chunky hit. Move forwards. Flashbang again. I wasn't expecting him to... I wasn't expecting him to get stunned.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Sacrificial stone. I never remember these interactions, man. I really need to get better at this. And for me, it's particularly hard when I come back to the game. Like, if I've been running, like, I don't know, if I'm doing 3 or 4 weeks, it's kind of like, okay, I'm able to remember more of it, but I don't know. Whenever I start streaming, I never remember what's there, right? So that's just something something for me to remember, or to get better at doing, really. But yeah, so it's not something that we want to interact with at, I think. We're gonna go to the left and up, I think. Hopefully we can kill the drummer before he moved. We weren't able to. Bounty is 90% versus marked. %6 crit mods. 1 HP. That was not 1 HP, I think that was gonna be 1 HP.
Annihilated. Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
I'm just trying to, you know, keep things going. Blight, that's okay, kinda. I was saying, can we stun him? No, we cannot, right? Because it's not on the right position. He's gonna die, bleed.
Slowly.
I wanted to try to heal, so the fluid stress heal as well. At least that was the hope. We can actually move this torch up here. So it's not taking additional space. This was a nice scout. This scouted a lot for us. So okay, I'm gonna go the long way around. I'm gonna get down, left, up, so that we know what's in the way. And this way we know what to save items for. This is interaction with the herbs. Our first hunger check, and that's fine. Let's go in. Let's try to get rid of the small pig first. Okay, I see that this was a decent first turn then.
Well struck.
That is also helpful.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Much blights, right? It doesn't give diseases. Not what we wanted, but that's fine.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
12 crit on that, it's always.
Eradicated.
So we're gonna need the key as well, right? So one key and one herb so far. 70%, so we're gonna try to go distress, right? That's the rationale here. That's bandages. So we also want to move the bandages over there. So we have one of each of those interactions. Trying to keep track of everything that is taking. It's like, yeah, most of these fights are always to a certain extent the same formula, right? How I'm going at it. First turn one has been fairly, you know, standard. And we finish him.
Decimated.
Okay, bleed resist, that's good. Get debuff, that bleed resist is stress. I thought those bleed resist that went down. I don't know why. But that causes more stress, okay. This guy's dead. He bleeds. Okay. That was unfortunate.
Diminished.
That was unfortunate. I don't know if I should be installing I shouldn't be stalling, right? Let's just kill this guy.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
We're already at this position, really? I mean, leaving Fortress behind is not gonna be the end of the world, right? Famous last words. The table is interaction with the other stuff, right? So we want to use one bandage here so that we don't bleed out. We want to go as decently positioned to the boss as possible. We're gonna go right, just check what it is. This is to burn, right? And burning these scrolls does what again? I remember that the interaction is burning. It's purging a negative quirk, okay. Winded. Death blow resists. I think it's gonna be the bounty hunter that we want to do, right? It's the person that will be burning this scroll. And that is done. I didn't even notice which one was the quirk that got removed. Which was it? Okay, so we are no longer scientific. That's good for our heals. This is loot. Sorry. I just want to peek what we have here. Okay, great, that's fine. We're gonna be camping, and then we're gonna go for the boss. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be it.
Huddled together.
I don't think that we
Furtive
need to
and
use
vulnerable.
8 foods.
Rats in a maze.
I think that we're okay with, like, our stress is not that bad. Like 7 and 1. That would have been a waste of food, I think. So we wanted to do bandit sands so that we're not ambushed. Clean guns. And I mean, surprise. Praying is not gonna be. Praying is not the answer here. So it's gonna be tracking, even though one fight is kind of like whatever, because it's a boss, we're not gonna surprise the boss, right? But getting himself buffed, like with 10% accuracy and crit, is gonna be something. And then we get tracking, just so that we, for other fights, we're not surprised. Hey people, how's it going? Ended up starting stream a little bit late today, but hope you've been doing well. Sorry. I'm doing alright. Yesterday we did 2 bosses and 1 collector. We're going for the flesh now, and I have no idea what to expect. So far it's been going alright. We're having some money problems. I need to get another second antiquarian and do some money runs. But other than that, doing alright. And we rest and we go to the boss fight. We march to victory and ruin.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
So okay, we're gonna go into the boss now. Oh, this is not what I wanted. You achieved your goal that you had for 6 years. And that was... Also, congratulations, man. Making or achieving a goal is always satisfying. Okay, boss time. Do we need to change anything? Just to make sure that we're not forgetting anything. I think that we're okay. I don't know what to expect. Hey, young blood, how's it going?
Squirming, contorting, and ever expanding. This horror must be unmade.
Underworking invasion, okay. That's blight, that's annoying. 50% protection, 30% protection. Okay, we need to bleed him. Or blight him. You got Cushy. Well paying and bossless job. My friend is the boss. Nice. Congratulations. Congratulations, man. Hopefully the all of that. When do you start? Finish dinner, winding down. Nice. I ended up getting home a few hours ago and crashed for a little bit, even before dinner. So then, like, I woke up, I was like, oh, I just need to get some food, and like, I want to go for more Darkest Dungeon, so here we are. But yeah, I was supposed to have started a few hours ago. Wait, it doesn't have any more moves? Wait, they also get stands. No, but they're all individual, right? You start on Saturday. Alright. I mean, good luck for it, really. Okay, he still has one action remaining? Was that... what, did I see that right? Yeah. Oh, and it's individual... No. How the hell does this... reads? I mean, it's gonna be a lot of protection, so I'm not... You went for dinner? What did you get? Okay, what did everybody get for dinner? Loads of sushi and bottle of sake. That sounds like a good way to celebrate. If I pull him... like, I want to basically hit these guys in the back, right? But they're gonna have protection, so I'm not gonna be doing much. I can also flashbang and hope for a stun. Okay, that's good, I think. This would be 4 to 8 damage. I don't think that this is worth it. 6 to 12. Sure ass. So, if I open Vein him, that's 4 to 7 damage, 3 ticking damage. That's not... I don't think that's worth it. Or actually, maybe, because I can... like, if each one of these has 25 HP or whatever it is, I'm also gonna need to kill them individually, right? So I wanna bleed... I wanna start bleeding them. And I don't know if all of them are going to move still. So let's just do this. I probably should have done the other one so that I can start reposting as well. Okay, all of them move once. Okay, the front line stands. Back line... okay, front line stands, the back line does... blight. I don't know what this one does. I think I shouldn't have done that. I should have figured out what this attack was, but I don't want to risk it. I think it's one of those situations where ignorance is bliss. Okay, they keep on mutating. Let's do this for reposts. I probably want to stand to get frontliner. What do you do? Sanguine stroke. Okay. You're the healer. Now we know. We don't like it when you heal your enemies.
Devastating blow.
That was a good hit. I'm going to actually stun that. Because I don't want him healing more. Malls of Blight. Okay, and you bleeds.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
I usually, or my go-to or my drink of choice
Emotional damage.
is usually whiskey. I'm not a big fan of beer. That just makes me go a lot to the toilet. I mean, it's gonna do some heals as long as it doesn't crit on those heals. That's fine. We can out damage that. Yeah, I kind of want to stun you. My problem with beer is not that I don't like beer. My problem with beer is that it just makes me keep on going to the toilet. After I go the first time to the toilet, I just keep on like doing round trips the whole night. And that's the thing I don't like. That cleared the stun, didn't it? Who has less protection? So you have 30. Both of them have this 0 dodge. Natural. I've never been a vodka drinker.
It is as grotesque in death as it was
Okay,
in
that
life.
kills everything. Alright. One more boss
Trifling
down.
victory, but a victory nonetheless.
That was smooth. It's a state of mind. I don't know, man. There's like some drinks that are not all drinks are probably state of. I don't remember the name of it. It's like a long time ago. Is it buffalo vodka? That's yeah. Zvrovka, I think it was called. Yeah, bison grass vodka. That was good. That was like the vodka I enjoyed the most. You know, okay, now when you mentioned Polish state of mind, I remembered that. But yeah, it's been a long time since I drank that. But that was good. I enjoyed that. So we're gonna check what's to the right side here. There's a torch. I don't know if I want... Okay. I'm going to backtrack the whole map, I think. Because I want to try to min-max my loot. And I want to understand what I'm going to need to use. Okay, this one we're getting. And we now backtrack. But I mean, I think that it's the same with all drinks. Like I wasn't particularly a fan of rum. And then I tried, I don't even know what it was, but I tried some rum that a friend gave me. And I was like, holy shit, this is good. So we're not going to be able to interact with that. Because we're not going to have a second bandage. And I think that's fine.
The light, the
It's
promise
unfortunate,
of
but it's
safety.
fine. This is holy water. For loot. How do I earn for bread? I work in IT. So yeah. My day job is IT, and basically during lockdown I decided to... Rum was good until people made better alcohol for cheap. I think that there's still aged rum I think it's Age Drum that it's called, is still, I think, quite good, if you ask me. I'm not gonna go, I don't want to come back to this place, so I'm just gonna use it here. That's fine. I don't have place for the deeds, but I think I'm gonna take this one, and in exchange for a torch.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
I mean, IT can also
Purpose is
be,
made clear.
it can be good money, but it can also be, it's also draining depending on what you do. Right, and yeah, I did, for instance, I did on call for a long time when I was younger, so that shit is rough, or can be really rough, right? It's not something that I would say, oh yeah, this is easy going.
Destroyed.
But I mean, with the pay and extra hours and all of that stuff, that was good.
Precision and power.
That crit was good, but also unfortunate. Because now I can't stun him. Because we didn't leave the corpse there. Dismas with the 22 dodge is winging it nicely. Three bleeds. Yes, 6 HP. Just want to get one more heal out, or potentially restoration. So that puts us in a good position. He keeps on going, man. Dismas is rocking it. I don't want to do that. And I can't stall this. Alright, no, I can't stall this. I mean, it's like, it's also feeling a little bit volatile when it comes to openings now. Like, every few months it rotates, it shifts from like a lot of demands to people firing, and then there's like a lot of demand. It's been feeling a little bit elastic in that sense. But I guess that's just the way that the industry has been going.
Masterfully executed.
Alright, so we want to kill this guy before he moves.
A singular strike.
But there's still a lot of demand for it, and that's for sure. I mean, I don't think that that's going to change anytime soon. No worries, man. No, it's late there. It's already, what, 1 AM for you?
Death waits.
Nice catching up, and appreciate you stopping by again.
Concentration.
Have a great one, and if we don't talk until Saturday, good luck with the new stuff. Who are we? We may blue this guy. Or more than blue, make blue this guy. Okay. Get him to restore. We need to blue position 2, right? That's the thing here.
Soothed. Sedated.
Okay. This was a decent round. Can we heal more stress, or try to stress heal before that guy moves? We'll find out shortly.
Great is the
50
weapon
euros.
that cuts on its
That
own.
corpse counted as a kill. Interesting. I was not
Seize
expecting that.
this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
8 crests. I'm going to exchange that for foods. And 1 key here. What have we got here? One of these. We don't need shovels. Alright, we don't need shovels. it's gonna be risky when it comes to food. I think that's the main risk I have at the moment. I should have lit the torch there.
Impressive.
Impressive indeed.
The ground
We crit him.
quakes.
We crit him. Let's stun that guy. We had I just realized that we didn't leverage on the mark for the pistol shot at all the whole time. Like, we completely ignored the fact that we had someone that could benefit from the mark. But that's fine. Is that enough to kill him? I think it is. Yeah, 3 HP, so that's done. That's him done. Not a single crit on that, unfortunately.
Their cursed champion falls. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
I think that we're not taking this because we want the money. Because I want more the money than going for anything else. I'm going to quickly check on this. No, thank you. And so the long backtracking begins. Bone Altar is buffs, I want to say. Bone Altar is buffs. Yeah, accuracy buff, crits, and all of that stuff. So, well, this would have been great. Just in case we run into a collector or something of the like. Because we're not in the clear yet, right? Now we still need to backtrack the whole map. What scares me, or the scary part at the moment, is mainly goods. There was a hallway battle appearing there. I was like, nah. So we open this up and we're gonna misclick. We need to use this. We don't need shovels, so we're taking that. We're just gonna be chilling here and walking. Okay, question for anybody that's out there that knows how to play, if there's anybody out there that knows how to play. If I put out the torch before opening, do I need to put out the torch before moving into a square where a loot is? Or can I still, like, you know, snap the torch before I interact with everything as I'm going back, as I'm backtracking? Because I don't know how that goes. So this frees up one more inventory slot by using the bandages.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
I don't know what are the chances of getting a secret room, but we basically, it feels like we've been scouting a lot, and we, like, for the last few weeks we haven't got a single one. I mean, we got 3 already, so can't really complain much. Shit. I was like, I went too far.
Traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood. The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Like, we're probably still gonna get 1 or 2 anger checks, right? On our great walk back. But after this, we're completely okay for 100 checks. Yeah, we can't interact here because we no longer have bandages. Not great, but it is what it is. We interact here again. And the deeds. I think that we don't have any other needs for keys, right? I think. So I'm gonna risk it and do this. Actually. That was the wrong way. I see that we're okay. We interact with this now.
If only treasure could staunch the flow
We keep on getting food.
of otherworldly corruption.
This place, like if we bring herbs, I think it's okay. We don't need to provision as much food. And that's probably something that I need to keep in mind for the future. I mean, this could allow me to interact, or to do one more interaction, right? The question is, do I want to? Or do I want to take the page? I think I'm just taking the page. Like this, we're next to the end, so I don't want to be like, oh yeah, let's go back and forth, and like that's all. I mean, just walking the whole dungeon as I am is already a lot as well. I think that we need to, you know, keep on going back and forth the whole time. Sacrificial stone is not worth. And that was it. So that, yeah, we finished. I thought that we still had one more interaction with that. So yeah, in theory we could have done it, but it's okay. We get our first focus ring, and I think that we lost money on this one. Decent amount of hero wounds, nothing major, but decent. Thank you. The ring was like the main, like yesterday when we finished, as soon as I saw when we were finishing, we were like, okay, we're gonna decide what we're gonna do tomorrow. As soon as I saw the focus ring, it was just like, yep, it's decided, we're gonna go there and get that focus ring. I think that considering that we're now in week 21.
The plume and the pistol. A fitting end to my folly.
Okay, we got
And a curse upon us all.
locked in. That's good. We got a few more veterans. That's good. I think that overall we're in a good position when it comes to trinkets. Now we just need to push on the wield and kill one siren. Dark Tambourine. I'm not particularly looking forward to that. Carapace Idol, 35% on protection on the Antiquarian. I feel like I need to do wield to get to unlock the next boss, and we're gonna be doing this whenever we have a decent trinket to kill the siren. Dark Crown would be good for torchless. We're not doing torchless at all. Double-edged pendant is whatever. Sacrificial cauldron. I can see this having its uses, but I don't want to do a long dungeon. Resurrection collar is an interesting, or it seems like an interesting thing, but I don't think that that's what we want. Yeah, I think that we're gonna be doing the welds here. Just getting some deeds, sunshine in the thicket. That's plus experience in wields. Plus resolve, not experience, it's resolve. Yeah, that's more experience here. Both of them trigger that event. This one has Gentle Tide. I know that I'm in front of that effect, but and this one has Fresh Air in the Tunnel. So basically, there's a few extra XP events, and nothing that we particularly want. As I was saying earlier, I think that for week 21, we're also in an okay position when it comes to trinkets, right? We got this shield for the Man-at-Arms, we got like the Ancestor Scroll, we have 3 heads already, a focus ring now. If we consider, like, for instance, the Crucifix as well, I think that overall that's putting us in a good position. So yeah, I'm happy with that. The problem that we have at the moment is mainly gold, and as you can see, we're only at 20,000, so that's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, we need to make money. Now there's 2 options here. If we have an antiquarian, we're gonna take this antiquarian. I kind of wanted second jester. Speed and only drinks. I think that we need a second Man-at-Arms. Okay.
She searches where others will not go.
Let's clear the party
And
first.
sees what others will not
And
see.
what I'm going to do now is let's sort them by class. So we have 1 Arbalest. Do I want 2 Houndmasters? From a stress heal perspective, that makes sense. 2 Highwaymen, I don't know. I see that we don't need to. I mean, 2 Crusaders. My problem with now, right now, is just like, what setup do I do, right? 29 is the maximum that the stagecoach can reach, right? Yeah, we can't increase the roster any further. So that means that I need to I need to think this through, right? I want 1 more healer, which means that I need to fire someone. Because I have 2 Vestals, 2... so I have 5 healers. Like, I would want to have, like, you know, 6... Or no, okay. 5 dedicated healers is not that little, now that I think of it. Though. That's actually decent. That's actually quite decent, really. But yeah, I don't think I need this 15% damage in the Warrens. This one is evasive. 1 Abomination, I think that 1 Abomination is enough. And we get the other Jester. It's unfortunate that we spent money upgrading this guy, but we do what we must.
Shoulders, wild eyes, and a stumbling gait. This one is no more good to us.
Tipper, what is Tipper? We'll only drink, okay. A very fast Jester.
He will be laughing still at the end.
Okay. So, We want to go wields. That's enemies are quite resistant. So we also need money, right? So we're gonna do one thing. We're gonna do this. We're gonna take the other one. And now basically 2 characters to carry them. That would be level 1 at least. So that one and potentially someone to heal. Like, what's the worries? I mean, with the Jester we can distress easily. The Antiquarian in that position is not ideal. Okay, let's think this through. When it comes to setup, the ascetic. Okay, we're gonna get less healing from the healer that we're taking. That's unfortunate. Less disease resist, which is also unfortunate. I see that we don't need to do any changes there. This guy can do nervous stab. He's not going to be able to do invigorating vapors or fortifying vapors. Festering vapors is not going to be that good. We just want him there for the money anyway, so we probably just want to keep him to stabbing. We have get down in case the shit gets rough, and that's fine. The Jester, I mean, we could do no, because then we would lose access to battle ballads. If we can also take this guy and make him stabby, right? Is there any reason for us not to take him to stab people for the sake of stabbing people, other than us losing some skills? No, I think that that's not the play here. Okay, we're gonna go with this setup, with this these positions as well. Is there anybody that needs a weapon or a weapon upgrade? There is not. Upgrading combat skills. We can make it a little bit cheaper, and we will.
A strict regimen
Because
is
money,
paramount
right?
if one
Money
is
has
to
been
master the brutal arithmetic of combat.
our struggle. We want to get flash powder because that's an accuracy debuff, and that's always going to be useful. And that's that. I think that's okay. Here we want to have Slice Off and Battle Ballads, and that's fine. I think that we don't need to do anything else. We already have camping skills to prevent ambush, and just that we're okay. In the sanitarium we want to put I think it was, no, not you. Well, it's Boyvin that's going with us, right? This guy has rabies, and that's fine. And that's one of those things that you never expect someone to say, right? Oh yeah, he has rabies, but that's fine. But I think that that's the case there. He has rabies, and that's fine. So what we're doing here is we want to get our frontliner with maybe less foods, minus healing. No, we don't want minus healing. He's already... Is he already getting debuffs with the... Yeah, he's gonna get less from our healers, so I don't want to pile on that. That seems like a mistake if I further reduce his healing. We do want to give him movement resist, I think, and bleed resist, just so that he stays in position. The Antiquarian can actually take plus HP. and less foods. And I don't know what do I want to give her. Scout chance, damage and dodge. I guess we're going scout chance. We take both dice with him, and at last but not the least, debuff skill chance and crits. I mean, he already has 9% crit, so yeah, moving him to 12 could be good. But part of me is also thinking, what if I just keep his trinkets open? Just so that I have more space to loot. And I don't think that there's anything in particular, like plus damage maybe. %10 damage that gives him like one damage on each. For backline, I guess for backline damage could be good. Kill things fast, don't get hit, right? Kind of principle. A lot of this party is low level as well, and we also have the problem of having to get rid of bodies, right? So yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a pain. We're gonna go with 21 of these, 3 of these, now 3 keys, and I always over provision every single time. This is mainly bandages, right? I'm actually gonna check what are the curios here. Because like herbs can give us foods, bandages will give us foods, right? And it's same with keys. There's some stress heals with holy waters. I mean, we can quirk farm here with holy waters, but I think that yeah, we go 4 of these and I think that I need everything here, really. And that sucks. I went like 2 and 2. And then it's gonna be like this. And over provisioned once again, I feel. So we have, I mean, we're taking pretty much a little bit of everything, right? So we have 2 anti-venoms, 2 bandages, 4, and yeah, no holy waters. Yeah, 2 holy waters, screw it. Hopefully we can find like one of the corpses early on.
Excise the fungal tumors, and the land may yet live.
Yeah, we're gonna clear the map. This map kind of sucks. First thing that happens is me being surprised. Also not great.
Power.
Yeah, that guy survives. This is stressor, right? Yeah.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
I mean, we were able to go back into position fairly quickly, but yeah, getting surprised on the first fight is not great. I forgot to change his skills.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Another
Kind of
one
like I wanted to
falls.
give him
Remind
Yeah, I feel
yourself
this is
that
not great. Okay.
overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
We're okay. So skill-wise, we want to be doing Harvest, we want to do Slice Off, Battle Ballad, and that. We want to do Flash Powder and this, so that we can also stall a little bit. And we're gonna start like clearing stuff. Bandage, I want to say, right? Yeah, this is bandage. So let's just move the bandage to the end, because we need to use it, right? This is in the middle of nowhere. I'm just gonna use the bandage straight away. I'm probably not gonna have space for everything.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
That was a lot more gems than I was expecting. I wonder what is the best map to make money. I'm sure that there's like, oh yeah, if you want to make money, go here, kind of guidance.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Begins. Too soon, but it begins. I was like, oh yeah, just get a torch. This is the second bleed, that's fine. Or the second bandages, right? Which will be my last one. I need to see what was my scouting chance. I missed out on that. This is unfortunate. I should have blocked. Shoulda, would've, could've, right?
Masterfully executed.
If I stun that guy, he's not gonna hit me. The other one is, yeah, gonna hit anyway. Alright, two in the middle, so that's the way.
Onslaught. Destroy them all.
The one in the back, we kind of like wanna, right? That's unfortunate.
How quickly the tide turns.
I need to get some heals going as well. Reclaim is gonna be the way to go here. He got bleeding, really. He got bleeding. Let's try to keep the stress under control.
Gently. This is how a life is taken.
He took so much damage, man. Okay, she didn't bleed, that's good. The crits are real. Oh wait, I just realized one thing that I never considered. Restoration can crit on the dots. That means that he can, like, if the Flagellant has high crit, can be a passive stress healer as well. It just takes a long time to set up, right? I minus 20 accuracy. What can I do here? That was way faster. And after this turn I need to finish it up. I can't keep on like doing this. That's asking for trouble. So let's try to get one more restoration there. And we stab.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
That was already a big miss on money. But it is what it is. We need to do this, right? So, Infected Corpse, we get this out of the way. And let's do this corner here first. Let's...
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
We're in a good position, I think, so far. Still early though, so there's not much that we can do for now. Let's get people going faster.
To perform beyond one's limits.
Hopefully we can get those guys before they move. I don't think that we're gonna, but... Oh, we actually may.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
But they're gonna be marking us, right? Yeah, mark prey, that's fine. I don't want the dog to be giving us rabies, so just try to keep the dog kind of blinded. Also, just reduce his dodge. This should take care of the dog in 2 turns. Oh, it's actually next turn, okay. I was gonna say, it should take care of the dog in 2 turns, but he actually dies on the next move. How much stress? 17. Okay, so it's gonna be on yourself.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
That could have been a crit. I wouldn't mind it. But was it a crit? And I didn't notice it. Trying to keep everything in control. Like, just trying to get, you know, some healing going and rolling. Keep that antiquarian healed up and distressed. Because I kind of want to take the antiquarian again on the next run. Does money, right? Unless we're going for a boss. Come on, man, stop groping me. Pretty much everyone has got is in an okay position. Let's just keep on hitting him with this. One more. Restoration. We need to finish this fight. Mediterranean quite danger. Why did that stress everyone though? So that didn't stress. Okay, he's dead. dead now. Wait, he's not dead. Shit. Holy shit, he didn't bleed. Are we getting reinforcements? Okay, not yet. Okay. That was a bit scary though. That was scary because like it could have been like bad news there. Let's go to the right and then we'll go down. That was quick. Okay, 7. He's gonna have 1 HP. That sucks. He's not gonna have 1 HP. I was just joking. He's dead now. That's okay. You can basically stab that guy. That's the like the preferable stab target. I mean, this team doesn't really have many synergies or anything like that. But, oh well, it is what it is. Let's try to get these guys bleeding as well. What the hell, man? Why is everybody resisting my bleeds today? Or on this run, even. We have another corpse there.
Dazed, reeling,
Fortunate.
about to break.
Distress himself. Let's heal the frontliner. Even if it's just a small heal, it's always the RNG, right? Okay, this was not good. Double focus on that guy. Can we get this guy? We can. I was kind of like expecting a smaller hit there because I was hoping like, yeah, probably the bleed is gonna end up killing him. If that also works. That also works. Quite well even. I should have done the other battle bell.
Inspiration and improvement.
Just trying to get a little bit more damage in. And now we stab. 1 HP in the dream. No, he actually has 2 HP. Another bleed, so we're basically still losing HP there. Okay, that was good. Come on! You could have let me move first, so I can do this. I feel like the turn order here is good. I need to start paying more attention and I need to start controlling the turn order a little bit better. That's something that I usually don't focus on at all.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
750. I'm going to sacrifice street foods here. We still have a long way, but I think that that's preferable. Not a fan of these long missions, like these missions that you have to carry a shitload of things. It's just a nuisance to do so. And it's also a fairly long map.
The way is lit.
I
The path
pressed the
is
wrong
clear.
button. I pressed the wrong
We
button.
require
I didn't want to
only
use it.
the
I wanted to
strength
take
to
it
follow it.
because we had space. It was just habit. There, I see that a lot of the times I just end up, you know, using them straight away because I don't have any space. Anti-venom here, right? So not yet.
Cruel machinations spring to life with a singular purpose.
with a singular purpose. Walk in the park. I'll use it. We don't want to use the food, or we don't. I mean, food would have been good, but are decent. But yeah, I think that we're gonna camp here. I mean, that's what. Yeah, we camp here. Before, so that we can use this and free up a little bit
Huddled
of space.
together, furtive and vulnerable. Rats in
We
a
don't need the
maze.
heals, so we just do this. I forgot to do... No, I have this to prevent nighttime ambush. I didn't forget that. Reduce stress. %, crits. There's like we have 3 points, right? So by doing courage, can we produce a random trinket instead of distressing? I think that we're gonna be greedy. Recovery charm 40%, healing received, because we have 1 slot free, right? So why not? This was good outcome, I think, for that. I think it's the first time I've used that in a long time. Like that's definitely the first time I used this in this run, and that was actually a decent outcome. Why would you want to do Lash's Anger on the Flagellants and increases stress? The one that has higher chance of virtues is usually the Crusader,
The match
right?
is struck. A blazing star is born.
Unlocked strongbox. Okay, so this is unlocked.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
Sandstone is
Now it
probably
must be
something
carried
we're gonna be
home.
getting rid of. The luggage, we can also use the anti-venom, right? But we have plenty of these at the moment.
Packs laden with loot are
Manslayer's
often
ring.
low on supplies.
This was a solid one. This was a good one. So we need to find one more, and then we backtrack. Not a fan of this map at all. Okay, that's one more shovel. I should have turned on the light before going in. Yep. Fuck. It's almost as if I knew that something bad is gonna happen. I moved to the wrong position. That's fine. That's actually the right move there.
A powerful blow.
Hoping that this guy misses. We don't get a lot of stress. The other one is single target, so it's easier to counter with the Chester, right? So okay, it paid out. We need to distress the antiquarian again. She is going instrumental. Just stressing out there. The other one we have 6. He's gonna have 1 HP. That's a little bit unfortunate, and that means that he's gonna still Doomsay one more time. missing her. Unfortunate. This one starts, spreading the love and getting some bleeds going on. I need to get some restoration going on the antiquarian, I think. Just need to keep on distressing as well. Minus 30% is sounding really, really good there. I was hoping for 1 damage there. At least. This guy still has a lot of HP, so it's gonna take a while for him to bleed out. 2 turns. So you probably want the Antiquarian to hit it one more time. We're gonna go into that start, that sucks. I don't want to... I rather rely on Reclaim. Oh shit, they still have moves. I fucked up there. I thought that they had already moved.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
I wasn't paying attention, man. This could have been bad. Like, real bad. It would have been like one of those terrible misplays. Obviously 0 damage. I'm like hoping that she would move, and this was a mistake, I know. I should have basically made sure that they weren't, like, gonna hit me. I was just like, yeah, okay, I wanted to get that out of the way to a certain extent. Or start bleeding him even, not getting him out of the way.
The wounds of war can
I mean, getting him bleeding is getting him out of the way, but
never hidden.
you know what I mean. It's such a nice skill, restoration as well. You know, just passively keeping people going. So 9 stress, 14, 13, 17. Let's distress you. Let's hit you with that. How much bleed have we got? 4. So that means that that guy dies. So I'm gonna go restoration instead. Otherwise I would have attacked him.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I'm gonna miss out on the portraits. I think that I'm okay with that. Or not. I'm gonna actually use the 3 torches.
The light, the promise of
And we
safety.
miss out on this, on 1 jade. Unfortunate, but necessary. And we finished the mission here. We have 1 more obstacle going up. We need 1 shovel. We don't have any bandages left. No, we have 1 bandage, which we were saving for our return, but if we use it here, we don't need to return, I guess. Hey, Alara, how's it going? Trying to make some money and progress. We did the flash earlier today and we got the first focus ring, so that's exciting.
fortune, waiting to be spent.
Just trying, yeah, just trying to make some money here. And get out of here without having rabies. I forgot to fix my positions.
Exposed to a killing blow.
This was a rough start to turn, man. What the hell, man? What the hell? Yeah, the Jester is out of position, now he can't do anything. No worries, man. Appreciate you being around. Do appreciate you being around. Always a pleasure chatting with you, and I appreciate the. Also, I appreciate the company, really. It's nice to be able to, you know, do streaming and having people to chat with as well. And going over the mental process of what I'm doing, what's going on. This is not good, man. Okay, we need to recover our stress. This is one step in the right direction, I guess. Getting some creeps out. Like fully distressing her. Kinda wanna like the approaches, I'm just gonna walk back with him. Hopefully that protects him as well, right? Because it gets into a position where it can't be hit, I think, by the dogs. We want to require him so that he gets some restoration going, and we keep on doing what we've been doing, which is trying to distress our peeps. That going, that guy was good. Wait, they can still hit position 4. I should have attacked the dog there. Okay, I couldn't blind him. Yeah, I was hoping I could blind him so that it reduces the risk of, you know, stuff happening. But now we won't have any dodge, so that's a better position to be in. Everybody has a lot of stress. Actually, at the start of this fight, everybody's 20 plus.
Back to the pit.
These nightmarish
Does the
creatures
antiquarian
can be
increase
felled. They can
the
be
gold
beaten.
stacks? Or how much the gold can stack to? I just realized that like, my gold is stacking to 2000 and something. I don't want these guys to replicate, so we're gonna need to try to do something quickly about them. I mean, those two are dead. We just need to deal with the other two.
Executed with impunity.
Stress heal, that's good. I'll take that. We keep on this stress. Oh, I thought that she still had more stress than that. That was something. Then. Let's reclaim him. The other two are dead, right? The other one in the back is also position 2 is also gonna be dead. Oh? What the hell was this?
singular strike.
I know that they multiply. I've never seen just the big Jengas appear. And that's why I was like, wait, what? I thought that they just duplicated. Slime smack. They turn into a big one, okay. And it doesn't, they can, like, one turns into a 2 position, or one makes a 2 position and appear, okay. I mean, now we know. Now we know, right? I didn't know, but now I know. Can you please breathe? That would be great. Come on, you resisted two bleeds, man. Big slime. He has how much bleeds? 4, so that means we still need to get him bleeding one more time. Or one more hit, so that we don't need to deal with this shit for a long time. I'm going to use the antiquarian for that. Okay, we don't need to do that anymore. And the antiquarian is stunned. That's okay. I was going to say he's going to bleed out, but no, we actually lost the bleed now. 11 stress, 12 stress, 11. I mean, the flagellant's is going to basically smack him now. That's the plan at least.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit.
No stress.
Unless inordinate exsanguination be considered.
Come on, man. Slimes give no wood.
Watch your step.
I forgot to turn on the light again. Not necessarily a problem. And since you're around, Alara, whenever you have a minute to answer, it's like no rush. But question from me. Like, I already went past this. If I snuff out the torch now, is that gonna affect the loot or not? Or is it just affects the loot when I go in the room? Or is it when I go into the room, or when I find the item, or is it when I interact with it? But yeah, I know that torchlight affects loot. I just don't know if it's the loot is rolled when you interact, or if it's when you find it. If that makes sense. Like, if I find a chest at max torch, and then I snuff the torch, we would still get more loot. So okay, so if I snuff it, I'll get more loot. Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
And now, the darkness holds dominion.
I mean, I'm backtracking, so I'm not expecting the torch to drain that fast, unless we run into weird shit, right? Okay, I actually think I'm gonna basically be doing this.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
So I'm expecting torch to not drain much. We're at 99. It's like 1 or 2 per. Like, we were at 99 when we started this all. We were at 96. We did 5 tiles, right? if we go south, that's gonna be a little bit more expensive, right? We have one more anger check on us. So if we go south, we're risking on the anger check. And one fight. I'm gonna go south. The fact that we got another one of those guys, another cultist, sucks. Because that means that they can snuff our torch, right? And that's a bit unfortunate. Now, do we have enough damage? So 6. We're bleeding him for 5. We kill him? I'm okay with accusation. We can counter that. We can counter accusation by using the Jester. Inspiring tunes. That's fine. Not a major problem there. The reason why I came for this was mainly because of the fight as well. Because with the antiquarian, that's going to be good with. I mean, how much resistance these guys have, man? He had 0. No. No, because he has the minus 23, okay. I was like, how the hell did he have 0 in resistance? Then I remembered that that also debuffed. Right, so ignore me. Is bleeding how much? 2 per round. I was hoping for a crit. Okay, that kills him. And now we can start focusing on the other one. We have the Siren available, and I'm thinking, should we be doing another boss or not? I want to have the Antiquarian available for another run right after this, if I can. Because I want to keep on making money. I want to get as much money as possible now. Without damaging my progress, I want to create that foundation.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
We can still get a secret room, so I don't want to get rid of the keys. 500 golds. I'm playing on normal, I'm playing on darkest. You're saying that wouldn't worry about what? Gold? Or... You're saying sacrifice the herbs. Wasting weeks to farm. The thing is, I know that I don't have a time limit, but after this I want to be doing Blood Moon, right? So I don't want to be complacent in that sense. I want to try to do things in an efficient way, right? Because then you also, I don't want to develop bad habits, if that makes sense. Because I know that like you can do a lot of stuff to make money. Like you can go in with antiquarians or people that can produce trinkets. I know that I have a lot to learn and I have time, but I also don't want to be just going like, okay, I just went into a place, I camped, I produced trinkets, and I get out, kind of thing, just to make money. I think that's like I don't know, I wouldn't say cheesy, but I think that's boring, really. I mean, I think it's at the moment my first 20 weeks have not been that bad, considering that I was learning. I don't know how fast I need to go. I mean, I'm saying Blood Moon, but I'm not even running Crimson Court at the moment.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Okay, we're getting to the end now. But yeah, I'm just trying, to learn. I know that there's still a lot of stuff, bosses. Oh shit, this is the other one that needed the bandage, and we don't have one. Okay, in that case, that's it. Which one went to upgrade the town, yeah.
Good fortune and hard work.
I've been learning as well where stuff drops, right? I spent a lot of weeks going into the wrong places because I was needing the stuff for the bank and I wasn't getting them because I was going to the wrong places. I should have been doing a lot more warrants than I was.
Pallid light filters its way through the rotting boughs. Let us press on.
Okay. It's a dance. Yeah. Necromania. Like, I was asking for a... Okay, this is a... So... How many? So I have 2 occultists, 2 Vestals, 1 Plague Doctor. Do I want... Do I want 1 more healer? I'm also starting to consider... All of my parties have always had the healer. I'm also considering that I can probably start taking parties without like a dedicated healer. At least before going into veteran dungeons. When I say dedicated healer, like not taking a cultist or a Vestal. I have 4 of those in total. I would need to have high speeds and or passive healers like, I don't know, Flagellant to put in HOTS, right? But yeah, okay, I don't think there's much point in me overthinking it at the moment. If I was to fire someone, who do I have level 0 that I could fire? I think I only have 1 man at arms, right? It's just the guy that's actually level 0. Wait, the only man at arms that I have is level 0. Okay. No, is that 1? Okay. Do I want... I mean, I want to keep these guys, right? Because... Go White Dreamer. And it doesn't really have anything negative that is significant. So yeah, I don't want to get rid of that guy. 2 Crusaders. I mean, I think that we are okay in heals. We have Crusaders, we have Plague Doctors. So we have 2 Crusaders, 1 Plague Doctor, 2 Occultists, 2 Vestals, and I think that puts us in an okay position. Now, this means that we can... Ooh, another focus ring. 1 Brigand, 8 Pounder. We never fought this boss. Do we want a second focus ring? I don't think we do. I I think that we also want this though. Leper. And thank you, but no thanks. Is there anything interesting anywhere? Poison Derp seems like an interesting thing. I have 2 antiquarians. But I'm actually thinking, do I need the second one? That's why I wanted to make money to set up myself. Then I could replace one of the antiquarians with potentially someone higher level. Because at the moment, yeah, my gold management hasn't been the best. Moon ring. Yeah, no thank you. Purely used for farming. I think that, I mean, I can see some utility in having one antiquarian available besides farming. Right, I have one rank 3 antiquarian that, I mean, I can see the utility of having like invigorating vapors and stuff like that going on. And that can help, I guess. It's not an amazing healer or anything like that, but it's, yeah, just blighting and buffing. But then again, the blight damage is also not as good as anybody else. They're good for dodge comps, yeah. Because invigorating vapors is a big buff to dodge, right? 5%. But yeah. I think that I'm gonna keep the... Okay, I think that we're gonna go for a boss. I think that we're gonna go for the brigands. I don't know what to expect here. So once again, is this the cannon? But then again, I don't know how many targets the cannon is, and I'm okay without not knowing. I'll figure it out when I go there, right? It's part of the process. I feel that, yeah, I need to, it's part of learning the bosses and experimenting on how to go in, right? If we are going for this boss and getting a second focus ring, what would I take? One Hound Master, maybe. This is the hot to trots. Maybe one Hound Master in position 3. That means that he can hit anywhere. The question is, like, how am I going to heal, right? I mean, this could work, right? We can hit back row, and when I say this could work, I'm just thinking from a party viability perspective. So we got a tank, we can distress with him as well. basically just front line, right? We have I only have one leper, but the leper also needs needs accuracy, right? The reason I'm not taking the leper, or the only leper that I have, is because I kind of want to use him in Cove when we go into the Siren, because he has the less stress. I don't know. I think that the Siren we need to take either. I'm assuming that it's either distress or stun, because I don't know if she takes over, like, or if she mind controls our units or whatever. But that's kind of like where my head is at the moment, considering that it's a Siren. But yeah, I think I'm gonna take the leopard on the next one, on the next boss, and probably someone that's people that can stun, like the Vestal. I honestly don't know what to expect on these bosses now. I mean, that's part of it, right? And that's why I'm trying to do a balanced composition. So going back to that, this guy can hit position 1 and 2, can stress heal us, and that's fine. And heal, like, not much, but he heals. We can blight and hit pretty much all positions, and that's fine. If that guy moves to position 2, that's also fine. We can still do everything. The Houndmaster we want to take with Hound's Rush. We will basically want to drop Blackjack, and that's it. And move and try Havoc probably. And then we take this guy without the stab. We take him without the stab. So if we do something like, I don't know, Abyssal Artillery makes sense in general. Damage mitigation, this, and the pool. So we basically remove protection. And the shield bearer is already armor piercing. We can't, okay, we can bleed, we can blight. We can displace, we don't have much mobility. We can stress heal and we can heal. Minus damage on first round, that's okay. I think that we're taking this party in. And now the question is, once again, what are we taking in terms of stuff? I don't think that we want to take the Ancestor Scroll. Demon's Cauldron. Well, we're not debuff heavy. I think I'm gonna take the Incense instead. Here. Recovery charm is not something I'm keen on taking. I think we can also get him the scouting book, right? And that's that. Now, if we were to take the focus ring, we could probably do it with him. I'm just thinking, oh, that's not what I wanted. If he takes that ring, we probably would want to take Hound's Harry though, right? So that we're critting 10% of the time, we're hitting 4 enemies potentially, and that's more stress heal. And the bleed, so that makes him also a little bit of stress healer. And probably we would want to take that instead of Cry Havoc. I think that that's going to be what we're going to be doing here. And he keeps his focus ring, okay. Dismas head on the shield bearer could be good, I think. And I don't like having him like lower HP. That makes me a little bit uneasy, to be honest. So Blight, no. A Brigand is gonna be human, right? The enemies here are Eldritch. I think that the mushroom people are Eldritch, right? And there's cultists, which are human. If I take a Manslayer's ring, basically this guy has no dodge whatsoever, but he should be doing good damage, right? Overall. That may be a mistake, but I'm going with it. I'll own it. From a tank perspective, I do like the protection stone. I feel like it's a nice, nifty trinket that doesn't have much of a downside, or the downside is not that massive. And that's that. We go protection heavy, maybe. That's that. If I give him the Brawler's Gloves and put him in position 1, he's gonna have 0 crit on, or nearly 0 crit on his skills, because he has weak grip as well. I forgot about that. He would have 0 crits, and we risk snakes as well when we camp. No worries at all. I've just been as usual going over what I'm thinking and what the decisions I'm making. Level 1, level 3, and level 5. What do you mean? How many snake encounters can you get? It's 7, right? I found snakes once. Oh, it's only 3. Okay, so that means that I'm confused because I'm pretty sure that the tutorial said that they're shared. It's 7 shared. But then again, like, yeah. It is what it is. Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm... Like ambush. You can only eliminate it by clearing it 7 times. It's random. Okay, so I believe it's a straight 30% chance of happening if you're in the appropriate dungeon level when you camp. They also occur all in the same order. Wiki says 50%, but that may be right. There are 3 apprentice levels, 2 veteran and 2 champion. Yeah. Wait, what? Where did the chat go? Where did the chat go? Okay, here it is. I actually minimized. So that means that I can still, or that can still happen. That's fine. Let's get this upgrade, right? You also already upgraded, you're upgraded, you're upgraded. If we go into combat skills, you're okay. I kind of want to give you expose. And you're not okay, because we want to get this. So that's 1000 gold, that's gone. And weakening curse. The cat just erped on your foot. That's not. That doesn't seem like a good thing at all. So you. Where is the other one that has? Yeah. So here it is, Boyvin. Getting Boyvin started. Is there anyone that needs anything? I kind of feel like I want to have a quick check. Let's just sanity check this. Light sensitive is a bit annoying, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'm just gonna check the level 3s. If there's anything that we wanna like keep or lose or whatever. Or actually, I'm actually gonna check everyone so that I get rid of any forced interaction skills or quirks. Because that sucks, man. Guilty conscience, so we want to like lose you. Do we need 2 bounty hunters is the question. I guess. But if we want to get that, what would we get? Another healer, maybe? If we didn't have that, what would we be taking? Another Vestal, maybe. How many? Like, we have one. 5 upgrades. If I upgrade the blacksmiths, that means that I can upgrade the stagecoach. But I don't know if I'm gonna have enough stuff, right? So I'm kind of like, okay, do I really want to do this or not? I probably do.
Fan the flames, mold the metal. We are raising an army.
Okay, now we got resolve 1 recruits appearing. Camping skills, and that's the last thing that we need, right? Prevents nighttime ambush, zealous speech, minus 15 stress, and that could be good. Finger dyslexia. I'm actually gonna be doing this because this shit has been expensive always.
Survival is the
I should have done
same.
this earlier, I think.
Prepare, persist, and overcome.
So we have the skills that we need: armor piercing and this. That's fine. Scouting. That's fine. We can prevent nighttime ambush with a lot of characters here, really. I think that we probably want zealous speech, even if it's just for the fact that we can distress the party. And if we're gonna get snakes, that will be good, right? We want to make sure. Okay. So if I'm getting snakes, I want to do snake skin, snake eyes. That's 6. This would put us at 11 and reduce stress by 15%. If we can we do a pep talk? No. Does pep talk stack? So if I have 2 characters doing a pep talk to the shield breaker, will that stack? We'll get minus 30% stress. I don't think I'm gonna take this anyway, but it's kind of like I'm curious. But yeah, okay, so skills are okay, we can swap in and get expose. And that's fine, we can swap this and get this. Sorry, I think it might do 15 for 8 instead of 30 for 4. I think I missed it. So, like, are you saying that? I mean, zealous speech is 5, unless I'm missing something. Pep talk is 2. But so yeah, if we have snakes, what I'm thinking is just we do snake eyes and all of this stuff. Oh yeah, it does stack 15. Oh, so okay, yeah, for 8 as in 8 battles. Okay, I was thinking 8 respite points. That's why I was like confused on what the instead of what you meant, right? But that makes sense then. That makes sense. That's fine. Skill-wise, I think that we want to take this. In this way, I mean, we're not gonna have much dodge if we guard, but that's fine. We may want to switch this into Cry Havoc or when we camp. And the rest I think is fine. Let's go then. Everybody has trinkets. Yes, everybody has trinkets. What's this? The farm set? No, thank you. That was quick. That was a quick check on the farm set. Wait, what? Oh, I actually unequipped one skill. That was good. That the game actually told me that. So I forgot. Are we taking? I always forget this. Are we taking the trinket for less food? No, we're not. So that's 2 full stacks of food then. So we're taking all of the food. We're taking all of this. We're taking plenty of shovels. I have to pull on the occultist, yes. But yeah, I mean, also if that's relating to the boss, I guess like I'll figure it out as I go, right? But yeah, I appreciate it. But I'm also like I'm okay with failing as I learn. But I tried to balance it out, I guess. When it comes to the curious, I never remember this goddamn place, even though I just did it. And we get food, sweet herbs, anti-venom. I think I want to take more. Like the holy water is not really gonna give us much. I mean, it may be useful for snakes. And it's the boss. Oh, which is it? I'm going to do the brigand. I'm going for the brigand at the moment. I think I'm gonna take more bandages. And I think we don't need so many herbs. We had plenty of herbs that we didn't use last time. Okay, but I think I'm gonna take a 1 full stack of a full stack of bandages because this map and on the world it's also like heavy on stuff that you can interact with it, right? There's like I'm saying heavy. There's like the mummified remains and the spider webs. Anti-venoms or keys are for the. Wait, what does need anti-venom? I don't think there's anything that needs anti-venom. The tree. Okay, it's the tree and the luggage. Holy water, yeah, okay. I think that we're okay. I think that this leaves us in an okay position. 35% scouting, that's fine. And yeah, let's go. Come whatever may.
Simple folk are by their nature loquacious, and the denizens of the hamlet were no exception. It was not long before rumors of my morbid genius and secretive excavations began to fuel local legend. In the face of my increasingly egregious flaunting of public taboos,
he has
all
healing,
turned to
so
ire, and demonstrations were held in the town square.
I'll get to I'll show what I have, but I'm okay with not having like.
The smell of sulfur.
I'm okay with going
gunpowder
blind into the
hangs
boss.
in the
If that
air.
makes sense.
The war machine is close.
even if I don't know, like even if I'm not optimal. But on that, I completely forgot that I had the 15% damage buff. I completely overlooked that, and plus experience. But yeah, so skill wise, I'm taking this on position 1. I have expose ready for the snake. The Crusader, I may or might have been a good idea to bring Bulwark of Fate, but I just brought it with a smite, stunning blow, heal, and stress heal. The idea is to have this guy going like this, and that's that. And basically the occultist as the pool. I didn't take the vulnerability X, but I'm taking this because I feel that minus damage and minus protection is gonna be good. I don't know. I have the feeling that the cannon is gonna have. I'm having the feeling that cannon is gonna have protection, or the brigand. But for the snakes, but yeah, I mean it's also an apprentice dungeon, right? So all things considered, that should be okay. So this is 4 slots away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's gonna be there, and then we come back and we scout all of that shit. Okay, let's go for the boss. Halt! We have the first thing, which is basically 1 anti-venom. This is bandages, right? So bandages also in the ready.
Eradicated.
Okay, that is good.
Annihilated.
I'm okay with this start. I completely overlooked that there was the event that will increase XP as well.
Devastating blow.
I mean, I'm gonna need to juggle stuff as I learn the bosses anyway, right? So, to a certain extent, I'm okay with that. Just trying to make sure that I'm also stress-free. Mark on the Alma Master.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Mark also I mean, instead of guard dog, maybe it makes sense to take the whistle because of minus protection, right? But then I don't have anyone that can capitalize on the mark other than just reducing protection. The shield breaker already bypasses that. Right, because he is armor piercing. Mark removes protection, yeah.
Say hello to my little friend!
Hey, welcome on in, Vol. How's it going, Vol? Welcome on in, Raiders. Nice to see a new name popping in. I'm assuming that you were playing Darkest Dungeon as well. I'm doing my actual first playthrough. I've always stopped early in the game. So far it's been going well, and I'm obviously jinxing this. I'm going for, I think we're about like 4 bosses in, and we're currently going for the Brigand. I don't know what to expect because I've never done the Brigand. We also have the Siren available. But yeah, we're hoping that we don't get snakes. I'm playing on Darkest. We never got a win, so I'm trying not to overdo it. Or bite more than I can chew. I'm trying to learn the game and all of that. How about yourself? I'm assuming, as I said, I'm assuming that you were also playing the same game, and that's how you came across. What have you been up to? What are you doing yourself?
Slowly.
Okay, we're in a decent position, at least from a starting perspective, I guess. This is... I always struggle so much with the modded campaign. Are you doing Black Reliquary? God damn it, a little bit of a tongue twister there. I mean, I've seen plenty of the game. I don't retain much, or I haven't retained much. I have the game in 3 platforms, so it's kind of like I really love the game. This is interaction with holy water. But this is distress, right? So we don't care about this, I think. We're taking the torch because...
A handsome reward.
Why wouldn't
for a task well performed.
I mean, I don't know if that was a good idea to take the torch already, but it is what it is. We just went into this dungeon now, so... we know where the boss is. We're going straight into the boss, and then we'll loot on our way back. If we're lucky, we can get a secret room, some Dazzles, some classes, some mini bosses, and the Vermintide mod. You got me interested. I'd never heard of that. Also, let me just quickly do this. Always nice to meet new people. Go have a check. It's also apparently playing Darkest Dungeon, and I also use this as an excuse so that I can also follow you and have a look at what you were up to as well. But yeah, thanks for bringing your people in and stopping by. Really appreciate it. I know it's always a little bit weird raiding into random people. You never know quite well what to expect. But then some of the Vermintide are really good. I think that's probably something for me to look into later on, because Vermintide sounds really good, not gonna lie. I mean, no worries, man, no worries. Appreciate also you stopping by and, as I said, coming in blindly can be a bit of a gamble. You never know what's like. Is the person going to be welcoming? Is it like how it's going to be like? And goddamn, Alara, thanks for gifting those 5 subs. Really appreciate it. And it seems like Wolf also got one straight away. So yeah, welcome on in. I appreciate hope you enjoyed the emotes and the ad reviewing. But yeah. I mean, we don't need to do stress, we don't need to do any of that. I do want to, if I can, so I'm gonna lick wounds, because I want to try to heal. This is a mistake. This is a mistake.
Time to perform beyond
I wanted to heal the occultist with the Crusader. Obviously the Crusader is the slowest character. I forgot about that. I know they're gonna duplicate, but I forgot the turn order was gonna be bad. So basically, I just now on this turn we murdered, and that's it, right? I know that like stalling against these guys is gonna be bad,
Executed
but
with
yeah, I
impunity.
completely forgot about the turn order there. That was my mistake.
Back to the pit.
That's fine, that's fine. We still had this under control, barely. I'm gonna leave one bandage behind and take the gold instead, because we need more gold. We're still not in an economically stable position, even though we have the bank. But yeah. So from here we're gonna go and yeah, do the next fight. Hope that we get the scouts. Hope that we get we hope that we get the scout. We hope that we get a secret room later on. Wishful thinking, always. I don't know why I used the torch. I didn't need to. I mean, I needed to because I was going into a fight. Didn't want to be surprised. Can you get double rabies? Because I think that that oncologist already has rabies.
Another one falls.
Nope, okay. That's good. I mean, I don't think that rabies is that bad, to be honest. Like, okay, real talk here. Out of all of the diseases and all of the crap that this game throws at you, I'm actually considering farming rabies with some classes. Like, 50% damage, just trading off 10% accuracy is something you can easily mitigate, right? Like, for instance, if you have a focus ring, that's also 10 accuracy, right? I'm by no means any expert in this game, but this straight out nullifies that. On top of that, you have now 15% additional damage and crit. That sounds like a win-win situation to me. Similarly, if you have, or if you just beat, or if you just put in a Jester or something like that to buff accuracy as well, you can mitigate it, right? Jester, like trying to get him the fastest character, you battle ballads, and then basically just hit hard and fast. So, like, I don't know, rabies feels like it's actually good when you get it, if you're expecting it. If you're not expecting it, okay, it's gonna be painful. But yeah, I'm saying this, and you just touched a very good point there, Volk. I've only done Apprentice level dungeons, so accuracy hasn't been a problem. Dodge is not a major problem as well. So I'm talking out of my ass a bit. That's the reality of it. He has 1 bleed, 4 HP. We're gonna be sleeping here anyway, so
Another abomination.
I'd rather just beat the shit out of him. We got a scout. We still have an all-way fight before the boss. That's okay. Okay, let's do this.
Gathered close in tenuous
We don't need
firelight.
heals, we don't need any of that, so 2 foods. You need to build around it, so yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? But it's like, I don't know, I had like, with shit like the Black Plague, the worries, all of that stuff, and it's kind of like, out of all of the diseases that I've had, and this is not, okay. This is not what it sounds like. Out of the diseases that my characters had in the game, not I had, like, rabies seems to be like the least troublesome, really. It didn't bark, right? It didn't say anything about the... And I was distracted now, so I don't think that we're gonna be ambushed by snakes. So we want to do this, so that is surprise enemies. Irregardless of that, we want to get Snake Eyes. We basically want to make him tankier. He's position 1 anyway. And we're about to fight the boss, right? And how much stress have we got here? 3 stress, so encourage is not what we need. But we may want to heal our front line.
The wounds of war can be healed.
Now, if I miss the bark,
But never hidden.
this is gonna be bad, because it's just wasted points. Things are going okay, straight back. Okay, no snakes.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
The only time that I had snakes, that I had to find snakes in this run, was also before a boss. And that was a good time. We did the hag, we did snake, hag, and then we went into a shambler, all in a sequence. That was good fun. That party was kicking ass. I don't remember what the party was, but it was kicking ass. That much I remember.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
So this does 9 to 17, this does 5 to 9. Which one is more accurate? The stunning blow is actually more accurate, so we're gonna go with that.
Formation is broken.
We don't want to leave things to chance, right? So this is also interaction with the... So this means that we use both anti-venoms on our way back. That's good. That frees up space after we do the boss.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
Do we want to change
And
skills?
purpose
We
is
just
made
need to do a
clear.
quick sanity check here. We don't want to change anything here. I think that we are okay with this. The question here is, do we want to mark to reduce protection? Because cannon, right? Weak wounds, I think I want to keep. I'm not going to take guard dog. And I'm going to take the whistle, just in case. I don't know how much protection it has. But we'll fuck around and find out. Let's go. I think that this will put us in an okay position.
A marvel of technology. An engine of destruction.
Okay. What are we dealing with here? Cutthroats, protection, dodge, Brigand 8-pounder, ironwork, human. Okay. So obviously this is immune to everything. 76 HP. 20% protection. So yes, we want to do... Wait, this one, the matchman? I don't know what it does, but he has minus 20 speed, so I'm guessing that it's going to be last. Did he resist? He did, didn't he?
Weakened.
This is bad. Being pushed back there
Continue the onslaught.
was not...
Destroy them all.
I mean, I'm okay, Alara, I'm okay with figuring it out. The fact that he was a matchman kind of made sense to me. Like that would be the target, right? That he would be igniting the cannon or buffing the cannon, right? But yeah, I'm okay with exploring and basically just getting my... No, I'm okay, and I appreciate all of the tips that you've been giving. But I also think that when it comes to bosses, it's also the discovery, right? And learning what the hell is gonna happen here. Like, you know, that's like a big chunk of it.
Destroyed.
And I don't want to be, you know, robbed of that burst experience. Because yeah, I mean, I know that that's always a risk when you're doing it online, right? But it's also the struggle of trying to overcome challenges that the game throws at you. That's the whole point of Darkest Dungeon anyway. Okay, we wanted to make sure that that matchman always gets basically shafted. That's fine. If we do this, that gets him. Yeah, we have armor piercing with 9 to 18 damage with this. We do 7. I thought that was going to armor pierce though. I don't understand how that happened, but that's okay. I want to de-stress because I don't like stress. That's okay. I mean, all in all, I think that this is not... And I'm obviously jinxing this by saying this. I think that overall this is in an okay position. The fact that the guy in the back is like minus 20 speed is comforting to a certain extent. We need to get back into position 1 here. We stress it ourselves. We're gonna basically be hitting the front row guy now. So that basically
Obliterated.
he stops shuffling our positions. That's not good for me. It's always going to be constantly shuffled. It feels that the boss though is locked. Like, because the boss only does one action, that you can lock the boss in a reinforcement cycle as long as you don't miss hitting the guy in the back. At least that's like how it's feeling at the moment. Come on, man, what is this resist there? Really, that was bullshit. That was feeling a bit like bullshit. Okay, so basically he ends up calling more people in. Which, yeah, is interesting. Can we use him in position 1? No arms rush, we can do that. But I still probably want to do this so that I ship away. I didn't check what was his resist though. Debuffs, because it feels like he's been resisting everything though. Okay, the fight keeps on escalating. That's good to know. So we can't take forever doing this, right? So it's
A powerful blow.
we do need to keep the pressure on. Wait, he has 200% resist. 200% resist to debuffs as well. There's no point in trying to remove his protection. Just, yeah, okay, we're always going to be doing less damage. That's fine. Let's go back into that position. We also need to start doing damage with him. A Vestal in this fight to sustain seems like a very good idea. That kills him? Yes, it does. This does damage. It's minor, but it's damage, right? We're gonna be here forever at this pace. Well, that guy is on HP, he's bleeding, so he's dead. Stunning blow is not gonna do anything. So we want to do basically this. Just try to chip away. 8 damage is 10% of his health. So that's nothing to complain about. I don't want to be, I don't want to overdo like damage. If that makes sense. Like, I feel that I'm at risk of focusing too much on damage and basically them also making me lose HP. And basically, like the concern here is basically that they also chip my HP away if I focus too much on damage, right? And that's something that I need to be mindful of, because they're also going to be doing like blanket fire. You're gonna like if I let the third position alive, it's probably gonna fire the cannon. I don't know if it's gonna be immediate or not, but that's a concern I have. That was unfortunate.
A singular strike.
Now we can't stand there, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna try to kill him. Okay, this does 2 to 3 damage. He has 3 HP, which means that if the bleed connects, it kills him. It is a risk though, because he could have dodged, or the bleed could have, or he could have resisted the bleed. So while that was still a little bit of a risk, I think that that was a calculated risk. And I don't think that that was too reckless. Bringing the Houndmaster was a smart choice, I think.
Of twisted metal and splintered wood.
At home amongst the headstones.
5% crits. No, I mean, I don't care about the blight stuff. I forgot about the treats. I always forget about the treats. Thanks for the GG. Thanks for the congrats. Okay, so we're taking this because why not? We're not gonna have any interaction. I'm gonna keep on forgetting about it, so it's just pointless. Now we're gonna basically backtrack and try to get loot, so that we actually make some money out of this.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
I don't know if I want this. I don't think I need this. Not at this stage. Like if this was early game, getting a trinket could have this could have been good. 5% crit, well, it's solid. I think that we're gonna have 2 focus rings, Dismas head, and all of that. That outshines this, I think. So I don't think, yeah, I'm okay with leaving this behind for now. And I mean, it's just like, yeah, we take the hit on that. Other than that, we still have a lot of map to explore. So we're in a stable position. I mean, we need to heal up. So we're gonna use that opportunity on the next fight that we have.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
It's gonna be what? 1, 2. So if we get that, like, I feel like I would get hunger checks. I'm worried about those damn hunger checks there. It's okay. We're gonna like not taking as much money as we could, but we should be in a stable-ish position. The next hallway we
Wealth
get
beyond measure.
on the next
Awarded
hallway
to the
we
brave
have
and the foolhardy
what's it
alike.
called? The other use of the poison, or the anti-venom, I think. And we're gonna be freeing up 1 more position in our inventory. We're at 90% torch. That's fine. I just need to remember the trap here. Okay, here we go. 60%, 70%. So you're. Sometimes the PlayStation interface is a little bit janky.
If only treasure could
I miss the
flow
mods from
of
PC though.
otherworldly corruption.
Is that? I mean, come on, back-to-back hunger checks. That's. I'm happy that I didn't leave my stuff behind. Is it the collector?
The
Is it the
promise of
collector?
safety.
It's not the collector. Like, collector without healing would have been dangerous. I should have probably pulled. Okay. Dodging these shots was good. are happy. We ended up healing nothing. Absolutely nothing so far. But let's do this. Okay, that guy dies next turn. The position 3 dies this turn when he moves. He's gonna be bleeding. We just need to take care of position 1 then. Okay, and we've managed to heal up. That's brilliant. And we also managed to distress.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
On top of all of that, we also managed to distress.
This expedition at least promises success.
I'm actually gonna drop the torches. I know that I shouldn't sometimes drop torches as I do. I also bring a lot of torches, I think. To the medium dungeons, I often bring 2 stacks. We interact here. I mean, this was overkill, but... oh well. This is bandage, right? Ooh. Ooh. It's a bingo. I'm gonna leave the herbs behind. This may have been a mistake, but I'll own my mistakes and not complain about it for hours to end. Alright, Old 3, that's the last anti-venom we has. We're back to having full inventory. Like, I want to finish on the hallway up, so I'm gonna go to the left and then up, up. Up, up. I can't complain about that one. Things are decent-ish. We have plenty of shovels for this location.
To the spreading corruption.
We're always expecting backtracking and roadblocks here. Okay, that's nothing. This way we're gonna basically be doing every single room. This would be anti-venom, right? Bandages. Can bandages do anything? No, they don't. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. We're getting a bit of... oh, we're not... maybe we're not getting stressed. Maybe we are getting stressed. Just kidding. And I don't want to be AoE stressed, though. I mean, yeah, I could have worked on single target with the Houndmaster, and I could have basically nuked them both. But I also think that like single target stress was something that I can handle with this party. Right, so I can just use the Crusader now to de-stress him. What I forgot about was that they also drain the torch. That's a little bit more annoying.
Quickens.
It's not like it's a big issue, but it's a little bit more annoying. But then again, we can also recover it with Inspiring Cry. Sorry. For some reason today my throat has been itching a bit.
masterfully executed.
Okay, that's good. We go again. The distress.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
It's really interesting though. Like this game, like when you start it, stress is like so scary, right? It doesn't mean that it isn't scary anymore, but it just feels once you start unlocking skills and all of that stuff in the game, it feels like you have control over stress,
driven into the mud.
and it mechanically feels a lot better. On the first few weeks, it feels like you're completely at the mercy of very random events, like what skills did the unit bring and all of that stuff, right? But now it does feel quite good, though.
Precision and power.
I do enjoy the back and forth of like using stress also as a resource, though I have a better way to put it.
They can be beaten.
Because ultimately it ends up being a resource. I usually take the journal pages, but not this time. There's still a lot to... I'm still worried about the rest of the dungeon. I don't know how many of those we're missing. Okay, gonna go all the way here. Who is the best here? Probably Master, yeah. If it bleeds, we can kill it. This is herbs, which I dropped. But it would be food, right? So that's kind of okay. I still have two more chances of getting a secret room, right? Come on, man. I mean, that guy is luminous, right? I think. Yeah, he's luminous. I was like, that guy's been dodging like hell. But yeah, then I remembered, yeah, he's luminous. So that's a good trait to have on a Crusader, really. Not that he has much dodge, but it makes him very consistent at dodging. As you can, on top of the protection that he has, he's just sturdy. I need to learn one thing though, which I kind of just remember that I don't know very well at all, which is where to take dodge compositions and where to take protection compositions. Ultimately, I think that it all depends on... Come on, man, twice in a row? Really? I mean, ultimately it all depends on the... like how many debuffs and all that stuff there is in that area, right? Like we can block all of the damage, I think. Yeah. And bad humors? Come on, man, getting diseases. I didn't know that those guys could give diseases. So they start doing Rain of Blight after someone is marked. So it ends up being a little bit of a race here, I think. Right, what does bad humors do? 20% mass HP. Phew. That's annoying. You know what would be great? If they stop dodging every single time. That would have been like brilliant. That will come with time, also helps to check the enemy accuracy to have a good idea. That's a very good tip actually. Because I never think about the enemy accuracy. Like I look at the defenses, I look at other stats, but I don't think I've ever even noticed the accuracy in the panel. Like, how do you know how accurate the enemy is? Like, you can see how much I can hit, like, what's his dodge and protection, but you don't have, like, insight on you look on the wiki. Okay, okay. That's fair. That's fair. I've been trying to not resort, or this is a bit of a weird one for me, I think.
The wounds of
Because I'm
war
trying to
can
learn the
be
game, I'm
healed,
trying to interiorize
but never hidden.
a lot of things, like curios and all of that. Every now and then I go there and see what it, like, what the hero is, what's the right interaction and all of that stuff. But because I don't want to create a dependency on the wiki, if that makes sense. Because then I won't be able to. I feel like I'll have a bad habit that I won't be able to properly play the game without it. Like, I've been trying to rely on what the game gives me more than what's external. And like, yeah, like for instance on PC I use the mod that tells you what interactions, like it puts an icon on what you can interact with in each curio, because I always forget that. But that also because I use that so much, that also kind of undermined me learning what I needed to remember, or what I needed to learn for the curios. And that's something that I've been trying to not do so much now that I'm playing on PlayStation and I can't have mods. But it's a personal choice. I know that some of that information is not really always needed, or it's not that relevant, right? So yeah, I think that there's obviously different levels of what you need to memorize or learn. I should have killed him. Delaying here was not a good choice. Or maybe it was. It wasn't. It's like, if that heal was good, it would have been an okay choice. With a heal like that, it wasn't.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I do miss faster scouting though. That's a quality of mobile life that I wouldn't mind having here. So, I don't think that we have any interactions with the shovel anymore. Did we walk past the grave? We already interacted with it, so we can still. Don't remember what was here. I on PC I have both faster walking and faster scouting. I don't care about the. I know that a lot of people also go like, "Oh yeah, faster combat is really needed." Like, I don't think it is. I think that faster combat is just. It also like makes. It fleshes out the animations a bit. Like, it just happens so fast, and it's really nice to see. I really like seeing, it play out. There's a certain level of drama to the pace that the game has, and tension, I guess.
The ground quakes.
Can we get skills here? New bias should get upgrades. No worries. I actually should check my BIOS updates as well. It's been a while since I've done that. Okay, that was a decent heal. No bleed. That's good. This stresses, right? No, it's not dumping the night that stresses. Okay. We're gonna kill him in the next round. But for now, I also want to heal.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
We should be able to kill him before he moves, I think. With the Houndmaster. I'll show Death again first, but that's fine.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. It's another thing that I can't interact with. I really don't remember what I left behind there that I didn't interact with. But I'm guessing that it's stuff that I can't interact with. I'm gonna backtrack here. We didn't get any... This is anti-venom as well. No longer have anti-venom, shit. What's the downside of the old tree? Is it diseases? If it's diseases, I don't want to risk it. Or quirks. I'm actually checking that. Blight, that's fine. Okay, I'm okay with interacting with this. The one that has food has diseases though. So that I don't want to interact with. So we want to snuff the torch.
Darkness closes in, haunting the
And we
hearts
interact.
of men.
We get poisoned, that's fine. We don't want to try to find the shambler, right? I think we're good. We don't need to push our luck. Okay, second focus ring. We got a second focus ring now. And I think that we're gonna be doing one last place. And that will be that. 11k gold, that's good. Are we gonna... The question now is, do we want to do another boss or not? Basically do 3 bosses today. Natural Eye, all of this is kind of like, yeah, whatever. Internal and Gamble, that's okay.
Let me share with you the terrible wonders I have come to know.
Okay, so... Bad humors, we want to get rid of that. Then we have you with accuracy if you're stressed. That's whatever. I think that there's no other diseases that we need to get rid of. That's good, we're okay. Now the question is, we're gonna go to the boss if there's anything good here. Crusader, all yarders, I think that's a little bit whatever kind of situation there. Feather Crystal, 8 dodge, 2 speeds. Interesting. I think that like a lot of people also tend to mod games like a little bit too early, and that also steals a little bit from the experience. I mean, I'm all for the mods, and there's a lot of quality of life and interesting stuff that people have done with Darkest Dungeon 1 that brings a lot more into the table, and it's really nice. But also sometimes people just go like crazy with the mods, like new classes, new stuff. It's kind of like that kind of like diminishes the original experience, I think, or like what the developers have created. Like you don't get to experience that. You actually mentioned something interesting. Kenshi. That game has been on my wish list for a long time. Have you got anything to say about that game? Or have you played it? I don't, because I've never seen anybody talk about that game much, but I've had it like in my Steam wishlist for a few years now. And I'm like, now that you mentioned it, I'm really curious about it. Like, what has been your experience with it? I mean, this is not great, but I feel like I'm still gonna do it. And this is this the last boss that we need to do on rank 2 or what? Is this the last boss for like Apprentice dungeons? Not sure. I'm really wondering. Oh yeah, and I just remembered, we actually upgraded our stagecoach, right? So... It is a great game, but it is not a great game for stream. There's a lot of downtime in between things, but I really enjoyed it. I mean, that's good to know, and I'm completely appreciate that there's like... I play a lot of stuff that I would never think of streaming. There's games that I'm completely okay with just playing off stream, right? For instance, a long time ago I was playing Yakuza on stream. I love the Yakuza series, but I also appreciate that it for a small streamer that doesn't always have interaction, it's also very hard to maintain like dead air and what's going on, right? So it also becomes like I don't know if it's not exactly the best watch, right? Whereas if you have an active chat and all of that, it also becomes a lot easier to just be bullshitting about it, because it also gives you a lot of moments for that. But it's kind of like, okay, it's not a game that I would like stream, even though I love the series, and that's something that I've been playing off stream. Similarly, I've been trying to like do the platinum on more time. Also, a game that I deeply love, but I would never stream that because it's also like difficult for people to get into, I think. And I mean, the game also has its own challenges and issues, but it's also not a game that I would bring in and as a streaming game. I kind of wanted. Wait, we still only have one. Shit. Decisions. Okay. It has a great sense of discovery and exploration, but you do need to come up with your own goals. That's interesting. I mean, I will get the game at one point, and it's comforting to see like, okay, I mean, you've been playing and it seems like you also like the Darkest Dungeon quite a lot, and it seems like you also enjoyed Genshi quite a bit. So that's reaffirming, like in the sense of it does get me curious, a little bit more curious about the game. It's like, okay, I should probably go for it. I had no idea that now the characters that are level rank 1 come upgraded. And see, this kind of sucks. Bleed resist virtue chance and fear of mankind. This could be good. Now the question is, do we want to take this? I don't know if I need 2 Hound Masters. It's very finicky on new graphics cards. And GPU heavy. Okay. I mean, considering that now I know someone that also has their own thoughts on the game, I may actually reach out to you if I run into problems, then, if you don't mind, once I do try it. God damn. God damn, man. Decisions. So, I have 2 of a lot of types of heroes. Now I'm facing a dilemma here, right? We used to have 2 abominations, we got rid of one of them. We only have 1 man-at-arms, we have 2 bounty hunters, but I'm not the biggest fan of the bounty hunter. It's like, yeah, it's nice, it marks, it does more damage to mark. And you just touched on the point that's where my dilemma lies, Wolf. Both the Leper and the Hellion hit like trucks, right? On top of that, Leper like has that sustain of his and all of that shit. Like, I don't think that I need 2 bounty hunters. I can probably get a second leper, and that's gonna be a direct switch. So they're both level 1, so I'm not like losing progress or anything like that. On the other hand, I think that a third Vestal could potentially be good, but I also think that 3 Vestals may be overkill. And there lies the question. We fire that bounty hunter. Fire that bounty hunter, that's it, right? Pum pum pum. I'm actually shocked that the leper has low disease resist. I don't understand why. Yeah, I've been trying to level up everyone equally, right? So if you look at my if we start by level, right? You're gonna notice that like I have a few level 3s. There's like only one dedicated healer there. And then we have the Plague Doctor as well. Well, we can also say that that's a healer. And then on level 2s we have the Occultist, almost level 3, the Vestal, and lower down I think that we have another Occultist, yeah. And another Occultist at low level 2, right? And then we have like mainly damage people at level 1 and one guy at 0. That I don't want to release because he has no negative quirks and he came with Twilight Dreamer, and I think that this will be useful at some point. I don't think that 2 Highwaymen is overkill. I think they're a very good character that can hit everything, is mobile, and all of that shit. So can be like positions 1 to 3 easily. Debuffs, crits well, so all in all I think that yeah, it's also a good dodge character, right? So having 2 of them makes sense to me. I don't feel a need to have more than 1 man at arms at all. The question is, do I need? I don't think I need 2, and just continuing my rationale and walking you guys through my thought process at the moment. I know that usually having 2 of each class gives you a little bit of flexibility, but you can't do that with all classes, right? There's too many of them. That presents us with a challenge right here, which is, do we need, for instance, 2 Houndmasters? I see the Houndmaster in late game as a stress healer, right? Because of his skill set. It's kind of like, okay, his bleeds are never going to be amazing, his damage is decent / good, he can debuff protection, and that's nice, but ultimately I see him as you basically spam Hound's Harry with high crit and basically pray for crit, right? And prevents nighttime ambush. So I feel that that's mainly his utility, right? He's basically stress healing through damage or through slow damage stacking. I may be completely wrong here. On top of that, we also have like the more a backup guarder, yeah. As in like a dodge evader as well, right? So I can see him like taking him with, I don't know, Hound's Harry, Cry Havoc, Guard Dog, and Leak Wounds, or bringing Target Whistle in. That's how I see him. Now the question is, do I need 2 of them? From a guarding perspective, The only character that I have that guards is Man at Arms. And I only have one. So this means that I have two guys that guard. The question is there anything in late game that needs heavy, like having someone to guard? The fact that I also have two jesters means that I need less stress seal, right? Because they're solid stress sealers, right? The jesters. So that also reduces the need to have that. The problem with the Houndmaster is that if we also put him in forward positions, right, we lose access to Cry Havoc. I mean, we can still like stress heal with Hound's Harry. But if we don't have Cry Havoc, we can also go Blackjack, right? And he also stuns. There's also a little bit of utility there. The Man at Arms, though, can retaliate. And there's also another point, which is I'm excited. I really want to try that, even though I don't know how well or how bad it's going to work. Is running a position for Man at Arms, because we also got his trinket, right? The Guardian's Shield, and that should make him like a very solid guard character buffer, basically just being in the backline buffing and protecting. The fact that we got in the same wagon two good characters is crazy. Mark him as a guard. I mean, it's like I want to have all characters, right? And I want to keep a pool of all characters available. The question is, do I need both, right? Because ultimately, I don't need both. I think there would be a lot more value on having a second leper for the burst damage than that. Or even replacing the... Okay, let's do this. This guy, the bounty hunter, is gonna get kicked. He has guilty conscience. Well, weapon tinker is okay, it's not massive. This is a forced interaction quirk, so we would need to spend money to get rid of it. He's not leveled up in anything. It's kind of like, as Trump would say, you're fired.
The task
Enter
ahead
the
is
leper,
terrible, and weakness cannot
who
be
is already
tolerated.
upgraded because he comes in as level 1, so we saved money here. That's great. His quirks are nothing to call home about, but that's fine. Now the question is, do we want to replace the other dudes, the Houndmaster, with this Vestal? And that's the question here. Ultimately, I think that yes is going to be the answer here. This guy also has... I mean, we're not losing much here if we fire him. We spent a little bit of money getting a few. Not cut the Mega Mussolini. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I thought about that afterwards. I was kind of like, yeah, in hindsight, yeah, shouldn't have. And I also don't want to go into politics, and that also welcomes that kind of thing. I'm actually gonna get rid of one of the Houndmasters. Yeah, I mean, the resources, and I know that, like, for instance, going into the Cove is a great way to remove negative quirks, right? You could just go there and But like a level 1 character, I think that that's also like at this stage, holding on into a level 1 character that doesn't have anything like a really good positive quirk, right? Is also tying yourself down, right? An example of that is, okay, this guy doesn't really have anything, or what is he bringing into the table other than being a Houndmaster, right? It's just like 20% armor cost reduction. Okay, great. That's not really, I mean, that's going to be a one-off saving. That's going to be diluted over time. It won't be useful in the runs themselves or anything like that. Like, I mean, I've cleared a lot of people's stuff for quirks from in Cove runs, right? Like this Houndmaster is an example of that. And then we basically walked in Hot to Trot and removed, I don't remember what it was, that was also reducing damage. But yeah, but the other one is kind of like a little bit of whatever, really. And that's my question, or that's or not my question, like my dilemma, right? It's kind of like, if I get rid of this guy, I still have two guys that guards. What does the other vessel come with? It's also, I mean, I would need to spend money, that's okay. I don't know. I mean, I'm not taking that. I'm gonna keep the Houndmaster for now. I think I'm gonna try to do the Siren before we close it off. It's almost 2 AM already, but I think that we're still gonna go for it. We want a Blight, right? I usually take Holy Water to all bosses, I think. It's gonna be the first Siren that I do. Where my head is at, it's... at least 4. I actually haven't been doing that the last 2 bosses, but I was always using like Holy Water on everyone when I went into the bosses. Because I was worried about what was gonna come out of that. Or what the boss was gonna do. I didn't want to actually get like massively debuffed when I went in. So what I'm currently thinking is Siren specifically. This whole place is generally bleed resistant. So the Jester is there mainly to distress. I feel that it would make sense to have someone that stuns. And for position 1, you may want to take something else. Like, Flagellant is not going to be the answer here. We want to get rid of Weak Grip on him. but I actually don't know, like... this could be a good position 1 for damage, right? Minus stress, plus damage. Minus bleed resist. So we don't have any debuffs. I need a mobile comp. I need a mobile comp. I was thinking, like, taking a grave robber. But that doesn't really give mobility. I mean, some, but like it would be lunge and stuff like that, or the shadow of fate. I don't know what the siren does, and considering that I only know that it is a siren, my head at the moment is going into two things. The boss mind controls or charms. The boss stresses. Those are basically where my mind is at. So because of that, I'm taking two characters that can stun. That was why I picked the Vestal and the Abomination. So if she steals one of my characters, or if she charms, or whatever it may be, I have two characters that can stun. If she stresses, we have the Jester. And then we have the Alien for damage. Now, if she steals characters, and I'm okay with not knowing more than that. I don't need to know if she stresses or not, but yeah, okay. I figured that would be the case, that she would be, well, it's a siren, right? If she steals characters, they're probably just gonna be like similar to the Cauldron, just be put in position 1 or position 4. Which means that the characters then need to move back into a good position. The Jester can be mobile. With Dark Stab, probably. Instead of Harvests. Because I also don't want him bleeding my own team. That means that he also... Wait, I'm actually changing the wrong one. I just realized that. But yeah, let's sort this and actually look at the right units. I think that this from wait, there's actually one more stun. I forgot about the Yam. That also stuns. Okay, I think that this is... I think that this is decent. I think that this is a decent composition. We want to change skills here and do this instead of that. We're not going to have much damage. Well, we have position 3. The Abomination can stun as well. So from a control perspective, we can have a little bit of control, right? We have two characters that are rank 2. so they should have decent damage. We don't have much dots to be just, you know, peeling the boss, but I think that that's okay overall. I think that we're gonna go with this comp. If we have problems with mobility, we have problems with mobility, and that's fine. We will deal with that as it comes. And we'll learn, and we'll do better next time. That was expensive. Wrong one. Wrong shop. And the heals. And the stamina. I don't think we need the other one. We spent 10k on this. I think that we're okay when it comes to skills here. Who is gonna be preventing ambush? That's gonna be her, right? So we need Sanctuary. Yeah, I think that we're okay. Actually, okay, yes, we're okay. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. I think this is fine. There was a character that you wanted to treat quirks, right? Who was it? Fort Louis, no. The Urinal Flagellants, no. Who the hell did I forget to... I remember seeing like someone that I said, oh yeah, we need to like fix him. Right? Fix this character. I don't remember who it was. Or what it was. Flagellate. Is it one of the characters that we're taking? No, it's not, right? Anybody remembers what character it was? It's not this. It was not Bovin either, no. God damn it, man. I'm like really puzzled now. It was this. No, wait, do we have any other diseases? Rabies, cervical blindness, bad humors. No, that's that. I'm still puzzled now. Because I really don't remember what the hell I checked. There's like, I was so lost in my own thought process that I completely forgot what I had said. Okay, we need to get rid of this. Was it a forced interaction perk? I think it was. But the question is, I don't see one. I should have done that straight away, as opposed to just going, oh yeah, I could do this later. Okay, it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out when we figure it out. And when we go, oh shit, I can't use it now. Okay, so what's left is to do is basically just equip them, right? So max HP is 10 now. I don't think that we need bleed chance. I think that we're gonna go with the same thing that we've been doing against the other bosses, which is basically going with 25% crit damage in position 1. going for those chunky hits. And now the question is, do we want to get her even more damage with the heads? 10 to 20. I think that's what we're gonna do. It's a bit scary that she has so much dodge though. Accuracy as well and dodge. It's actually scary that my party has so much dodge. I'm gonna make sure that we stun. We wanna make sure that we hit. Right? Now, is that the best use of focus ring? Probably not. But I think I'm okay with the abomination face tanking a bit. Move resist doesn't seem to be the way. Go. And the Vestal, well, the Vestal is gonna take the scroll. Right? And accuracy and crits. This way we can also distress, right? We're getting additional scouting from other stuff, right? I think that we would have like 35% scouting, that's decent. Screw it, let's go. 2 AM, West Run. Of the night. Hey, sorry. What's up? It's a mirrored issues. No worries, man. No worries at all. As part of like what I'm, even when like there's nobody chatting, I'm still going over like what I'm thinking, right? Because otherwise, what's the point? But yeah, so I'll always be like talking over my thought process, and what my rationale or how I'm trying to figure out, or what's behind my decisions, right? The thing I don't remember now is I don't think we need anti-venoms for this place. Herbs are important. Holy waters can give us buffs. And I think that shovels are also like a few interactions with shovels. For Cove in general, yeah. So I think I'm gonna take 4 shovels. No, I mean it's like the, I'm not even thinking just about the boss, right? I'm thinking about like the interactions in the cove, right? We can remove quirks with herbs, so that's always a thought. The foods. Is there anything that bleeds? I don't think that there's anything that like interactions that you bleed, or that you need, not that you bleed, that you need to use that, right? In here in Cove at least, yeah, there isn't. It's 0. I think we're okay. I mean, we have plenty of space, though. That's a bit of a change. None of these two, okay. Are there really nothing that the anti-venom does here? No, there isn't. Tide pools are stress heals, right? Heals and like small heal and small stress heal. I'm okay with skipping that, I think. Bandages, like the shield dudes, make you bleed. Yes, I did 2 bandages to deal with that, so that we, just in case we don't want to go into the boss bleeding, right? Can't get an extra curio? What do you mean? Adding a 5th shovel? Because you have the barnacle chests. You have then the thing that we don't want to break, right? There's the clams. Wait, the clams you can use the doctorate and the shovel, right? To pry it open. I wanna say. Not the clams, the oysters, sorry. The barriers, yeah. I mean, I have 4 shovels, like... It's a medium dungeon. Yes, there's a few interactions that involve a shovel, but like... I don't know, okay. I'm taking a 5th shovel just in case. We have a few spots open. We can drop 1 shovel if needed. I'm okay with losing the money of of 1 shovel. But only 1.
My lofty position wasn't always accompanied by the fear of office. And there was a time when I could walk the streets or raise a glass in the tavern without concern for molestation. Faithful as the tide, one precocious village waif made it her hobby to shadow my every errand. It was charming then. Troublesome later.
The writing in this game is so good.
I always wondered what became of the unfortunate little waif.
Right before I hit the boss, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's gonna be where the boss is at. It's gonna be here. Farthest location always. We torching. Why do you say it's upper right? She should be here, right? This is the farthest place. Not here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. This is 8. At least that's my understanding of it. Nice. Chunky hit.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
I'm okay with this. Not great. I mean, they don't do much damage though. It's just the annoying stance. And the stress damage.
formation is broken.
They can also bleed.
Maintain
I always
offensive.
forget about the bleed that they do. This is the bleed, yeah. Come on, man!
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Our dedicated plague. You are our plague doctor comes in handy.
Begone,
36 crits. Chunky. I get the... I'm thinking about one thing, like, if she takes characters, I'm going to be very afraid when Hellion... when Hellion gets... if Hellion gets controlled. Right, so... that would be a thing.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Because she would probably wreck my face as well. She could probably one-shot anyone in the party. Fun times, fun times. Okay, so what have we got here? Quirk removal. Anemic. Unquiet mind, we're okay. Tipware, we're okay. Like, we're gonna probably remove something from her. Warren's Phobe, this was not what we wanted, but they're okay. We have one shovel there that we need to use. That's okay. I forgot to start the gambit. I'm actually going to be doing the... I've got to start the prediction. And you guys have 5 minutes? Let's say 5 minutes. If anybody wants to predict if I beat the boss or not. I've actually been forgetting all of that today.
Obliterated.
I just need to make sure that, yeah, this stuff goes to plan. And I don't mess it up. But I don't like the spear fishing build, man. This is just a pain in the ass. Brine gives diseases though, doesn't it?
As the fiend
I think that Brine
falls,
does give diseases.
a faint hope blossoms.
1 damage.
Continue the onslaught.
We're okay
Destroy
with this.
them all.
We are okay, very okay with this. Now we de-stress a bit. You have 2 stress, you have 10 and 5, okay. The abomination can self-de-stress anyway, so I'm not
Inspiration and
very worried
improvement.
about that. I'm going to try to stand again though.
A momentary abatement.
Okay, that worked well. De-stressing, that's going to be done. Seems like nobody is in a prediction mood. That's fine. I forgot to actually use the...
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
In
So we have a
Radiance,
key as
may
well
we
here.
find victory.
What was it that I was behind here? Shovel. Okay. I forgot to change my inventory, so that was like I didn't remember what it was. My memory sometimes is terrible, man. Sometimes I really struggle with keeping track of the stuff that's going on the game. We can get that on our way back, but we're okay at the moment. I want to get rid of one of the stacks of torches as well. Okay, that's herbs.
The twisted faces of the damned, piled high and cloaked in
Because why wouldn't we? Because why wouldn't we get the collector? Let's go. I don't know if this is the best party for collector, but we're here for it. Collector is free money, but I don't know, like, I don't know, getting the I always get the thing is I can't get any dots on him at the moment.
a singular strike.
I mean, stunning him again was brutal there. I can't believe that I actually stunned him twice in a row. He's at 9 HP. I was not expecting this.
A predator is often blind to its own peril. This expedition at least promises success.
I don't know. I don't know what to say, really. I never had such a... I was worried. I mean, I know that like these fights are gonna escalate, right? And it's just natural. But at the same time, it's kind of like I never had such a smooth collector, like. And with this party, I was definitely not expecting it to be a smooth collector, if that makes sense. Like, the fact that we got the second stun was crazy. And lucky as well.
The promise of
I'm the
safety.
first one to recognize that. It was lucky as well. Let's just try to get the spear. These guys can be a pain. I can't imagine those guys in the later levels. I'm worried about who the guy in position 2 is going to protect. So I'm gonna try to make sure that he doesn't.
Annihilated.
I don't know why I stand position 1 though. It wasn't really needed. Okay. I think they're in an okay position here. The protection is nullified, yeah. My concern there was mainly around would I have the right turn order if you protect it, right? Because I fear that my DPS would hit before that. Right? So, and if they do, well, so much for protecting or for removing that, right? You're still gonna hit the... You're still kind of like gonna hit a wall. Yeah. But that was a solid... That was collector number 2. That we found. That was... As I said, I was impressed with how smoothly it went. I just remembered as well that one thing that contributed greatly for it as well is the trinket that we have on the abomination, I think.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
I'm not... I think that we're okay without the bandages. Famous last words. Oh, scouting here is nice. Okay, we restore our positions. We're gonna camp before the boss. But yeah, like having the what's it called? The stun pack, the stun lock, or the stun lockets, padlock of transference. That 20% extra stun chance did help, I think. So box. And we camp. Yeah, we camp.
Gathered close
we don't need
in tenuous firelight and
much
uneasy
food, right?
companionship.
We just need 2 foods. We need to prevent nighttime ambush, so sanctuary. We want to let's give her accuracy and crit. We're gonna do battle trance. Really? Yeah, kick her ass, Seabass. And well, encourage. -3 stress, okay. We're placing our bets hard on the Hellion. If she gets charmed, she gets charmed. She was already gonna wreck me, right?
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Obvious trap there was obvious. Nothing like a little bit of stress. Just get your blood flowing, right? This is good. I appreciated this. Let's just control the battlefield, right? We're gonna have another turn. Basically kill this guy casually, just 30 hit, non-crit. On an apprentice level dungeon. Just, you know, casually murdering people. Yeah, I mean, it's as long as she doesn't get she doesn't get shot, right? As long as. I wasn't decided if I wanted to de-stress or do that. I mean, I think that this is the last Apprentice boss, right? That we have pending.
Destroyed.
So, looking forward to start going into
Be wary.
veteran dungeons.
Triumphant
We still need to
pride
get some
precipitates
guys up.
a dizzying fall.
But then we're gonna be starting to do veteran dungeons, right? So, okay, we're good. We're good. This sucks, but that's fine. Wait a second. Wait a second. I remember to remove debuffs. What do you have of debuffs? Can you actually remove that debuff? Like by using herbs? I never really thought about it. Three rounds, okay.
The aquatic devils have remade the poor girl in their image. She is their queen and their slave. Grievous injury. Palpable fear.
Okay, so stun recovers are. That's good to know. Okay, I just realized one thing. She can probably take 2 characters, right? Only one. That means that now that she has the abomination, that's it. Right? She can spawn minions, but that's fine-ish. I mean, she doesn't have any protection, so okay, that's fine. Three damage. We don't have any anti-venoms. I mean, anti-venom would have been good to protect against our own abomination. 3 damage per round, that's okay. If we stun her. No, I don't want to stun her, I want to stun you. Okay, she also bleeds. Okay. Okay, she returns characters after a while. Just distressing a bit.
Hideous matriarch, vile queen of the aphotic depths. She has no place in the sane world.
Just casually wrecking face. I think I used Hellions on 3 bosses. The Hag, like, we went in with the same setup, right? Dismas Head and the glove, right? The Brawler's glove. The Hag like just put one person in the pot and that was it. She was basically completely destroyed. Like, this is just so much damage, man. I don't know how it's gonna scale later on in the game, but it's brutal, really. So now we're not gonna be able to take everything, so it's gonna be a little bit like whatever. Here. Helen is definitely a frontline nuke. This... Okay. I'll get rid of the herbs on the way back, I think. Because I'm gonna need to get rid of stuff on the way back, right? But yeah, I was just thinking about one thing. It's like, if we put the just... I forgot to fix my party. God damn, it's slow. I'm thinking like... I'm just laughing now because I'm thinking of something serious. Hellion in position 1, Rapper in position 2, a Jester to buff accuracy and crit, and whatever in position 4. I think that would be a little bit overkill as a party. Right, this, and I accidentally ruined one of my aliens. One of my aliens had Risk Taker, and I forgot that. I mean, I'm also finishing this, and I'm also checking out. It's 2 AM, and I'm working tomorrow morning, so I won't have much time to sleep left. But yeah, nice having you around, Alara. Thanks for the gift stuff. Really appreciate it. You didn't need to, man, but really appreciate it. Always a pleasure catching up with you. And yeah, I'm happy that we've been having more of a chance thanks to also the Darkest Dungeon.
Slowly.
You have to be up at 5 a.m. I don't have
how
you,
a
man.
life is taken.
I'm not a morning person. Have a good one, Alara. I'm sure that we'll talk soon. I'll probably be live again. Live again tomorrow. With yeah,
As
this game
victories mount,
as it's all
so
on
too
me.
will resistance.
Oh, it does remove the minus 25% damage if not in position 1. Nice! I need to fix my party. I keep on forgetting to do that.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Wait, actually, why did I remove the herbs? That was silly. I know. I mean, I don't have many quirks that I want to remove. I think that there's just one. But I completely overlooked that.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Have a different outline. Okay, that's good to know. That means that's an interesting one, though. That means that... Okay, thinking out loud here. That means that when you camp, you can basically just remove the negatives of battle trance if you have herbs every single time. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. I hadn't realized that until now. Okay, this is something that we don't want to interact with.
Another mariner, another misfortune.
I'm just also thinking, as torch was going down, Chambler is the only way to get the ancestor trinkets, right? I think that would be a party for Shambler, though. I think that ancestor trinkets are only with the Shambler. And are they unique? I'm guessing that they are. But yeah, that would be something that we could do, right? I can probably kill the position 3 dudes. One of the only. You get it from a few rare sources. Oh yes, they are unique. Okay. Thanks for that, Wolf. So we basically kill that position. We finish self-healing. I just realized that I'm blocking the HP of my position 4. But yeah, you always block something in this interface. There's so many stuff. Like it's really hard to find a place where you can actually be that doesn't block anything. Unless you have like a small camera and all of that. But yeah. Like if I'm on the other side, I'm blocking the map and the items. This way I'm blocking the stats that the character has. I'm hoping that he protects. Yeah, he did. Top left is the only open spot. Top right. I guess so, but then I would be like blocking, and that blocks. Well, it doesn't block in the dungeon; it blocks on in town. But actually, that gives me an idea. I can probably have like 2 cameras and just switch between them. you know, like similar to how I have this. Just have one like further up. Eventually, it's just gonna look weird because there's nothing underneath. But yeah, I could also probably do something like this, right? And that way people can see what's going on. Whenever I'm in town, I just switch the cameras, and people can see everything. I think that, yeah, that's good insight, and I think that this side is also alright-ish. It feels weird to be on the top right though. Okay, let's do this. So we stand him.
A powerful blow.
I'm just now floating, and like my hands are just going into nothing. Something like that, just disappearing in. And I'm overthinking this, aren't I? I'm just overthinking this now. I messed up, I should have stressed it. Just act like you're God in Monty Python. I have to say I like you. The fact that you brought up Monty Python, that you had Kenshi on that you were aware of the game and you also liked it. I'm happy that you raided in, to be honest, and I'm happy that we got to talk. I'm enjoying the references. Let's just try to. I'm just trying to de-stress a bit, even if I get hit while doing this. Yeah, it should be okay.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I'm happy about that. I mean, as I said, ooh, bonus rounds. Bonus rounds for sure. We got this. We got the secret room. We got the secret room. I don't know what this does. I want to say de-stress, but I'll have to check. The figure has stress heal or damage buff. Okay, that's fine. Also, how high does this go? Okay, so I'm just checking. Where is it cutting my camera? Yeah, we're not blocking anything on the when we're interacting. That's okay. Yeah, it's okay. We want to interact with her. That's good. I actually had an idea. I may actually, but I'm only going to do this on the weekends. I can probably do like a frame down here using the map frame, so that I'm not just floating up in the air. There's actually something going on, but I'm terrible with in the graphic designs, so don't get expectations high. Don't expect it to be looking good, but I just had that idea. So we're gonna go south, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna basically go.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Do this, we open it with the key. We get the money. Ah, shit, this is gonna like fill up. I completely forgot about this. This is gonna fill up my inventory, like big time. A few. I mean, the thing is, I don't like outlines. As stupid as this may sound, I'm not a fan of outlines. And the reason why I was saying using the map frame or the map border is so that it integrates with the layout or the look of the game a little bit better. so it kind of like blends in, and it's not like something just shocking. And that's something that I just thought of from, like, basically stealing the idea from another guy, another great streamer that I watch, that also plays a lot of Darkest Dungeon, and I learned a lot from him as well. So we want to use these 2 torches. We want to do this and this. We're not gonna have space for this yet. That was an accident. Was it Shuffle? It was not Shuffle. It was Jared's. Jared R. Bear. He basically a long time ago did 101%, and he's done that twice. Like a 101% run of Darkest Dungeon. So Blood Moon run, do every single thing in the Caretaker's list in under 100 weeks. He's basically been playing Kingdoms now. He's been basically addicted to Kingdoms. And he's been basically, I mean, it's really good at the game. He's like very insightful, explains everything really well. And he's basically been playing Kingdoms. He beat it in Blood Moon on his 3rd run, I think. And now he's doing the hardest difficulty, Outsiders to the Left run on Darkest Dungeon 2 as well. I mean, that man definitely deserves a shout out. So if you like Darkest Dungeon and strategy games, I mean, he also does a little bit of horror and also retro shooters, but he's been doing mainly Darkest Dungeon 2 nowadays. He's also been doing Phoenix Point, and he's brilliant in. He's brilliant when it comes to Darkest Dungeon, and it's like a really amazing guy. So if you don't know him, just there's a button up there, and if you like that kind of content, have a go. Check him out. Maybe you'll find a new place where you like also to hang around in. And I mean, if you have questions about it, just ask him. Even if he's not playing the game, he usually just is happy to talk about it and explain shit. As I said, there's a lot of stuff in this game that I don't know, but there's also a lot of concepts that I know and bases that I learned from him, like focus stress healers, control stress, you know, those basics that after a while they become natural and intuitive, but like when you're learning, they're not really that intuitive or that natural, right? Like target prioritization, like what to build in town and that kind of stuff. There, I have some general ideas. I'm not good at executing because I don't have experience. I haven't played the game enough. Like I've also missed a lot of the stuff that he's done. I didn't see everything, right? So it's not like, oh yeah, I remember all the bosses. I have vague ideas on some stuff, but I'm trying to learn my way as well. But yeah, it's just how it goes, I guess. Also hi there, Bumble. Bumble Orc. No, Bumble Orc, Bumble Fork. Sorry, I don't know why I skipped the app.
A handsome reward.
Hope you've been doing
for a
alright.
task well performed.
But yeah, I think today the runs have been good. I mean, we did 3 bosses. Like, one other thing that I mean, the leopard is amazing. I also changed, because of some insights shared by him, I also changed how I use the abomination. Because he also, one of the things that he also says quite often is that the abomination is not to transform, right? So yeah, like it's basically a standard, right? And if you look at it, and if you look at how I play with the abomination, because of that insight, I end up exactly the transformation is the oh shit button. There's a lot of people that also rely a lot on him, and that's not like he's an amazing control character, right? I mean, you just look at what he did to the collector. It was just like complete control, right? And then just that those two stands with the additional stand chance, the crit and all of that stuff. He also has the self sustain from Absolution, and basically just makes it like a really good control character, right? And yes, you have the oh shit button. The in terms of backtracking, I usually don't drop my torches, and I only turn off I only go fully dark at the end. And stressing out. I mean, stress is what is one of the biggest challenges when you start the game, right? But yeah, like we've already finished the boss, right? We killed the boss, and now we're basically backtracking to clear the rest of the dungeon. So that's where we're at the moment. Eternal just the one other thing that I also do like a lot, and that I've seen him do a few times, is basically PvP. I've developed a massive appreciation for this game's PvP
The match
thanks
is
to watching
struck.
him
A blazing
play.
star is born.
I think that I'm gonna drop the... Okay, this is a class-specific trinket. It's uncommon. I think that this sells for about 2,500 gold, I want to say. Right? But yeah, I was saying... Just wait until you mess with space cocaine. In previous runs, I've done very little farmstead. I'm also not playing with Crimson Court because I never got a win. So I want to... The idea is to get a win, like a normal win. I've heard of the paint train. I've never tried it. I have like about, I don't know, 60 hours in PC or 70. But it's like, I play 20 hours, I stop. I played like 15 hours, I stop. And it's always been like that. Then I bought the game in iPad. And I did the same. And then I started playing, and then I went back to PC and did the same thing again. And I got sidetracked, and I ended up not finishing. And a few weeks ago, I decided, oh shit, fuck it, I'm gonna play it on PlayStation. So I bought the game for a third time, because why wouldn't you? And here we are, and hopefully this time I'm trying to stream more regularly and keep the momentum on. I don't want to take many breaks because it's easy that then becomes a little bit hard to get back into the game. And that's been my problem.
Packs
I'm a bit
laden with
scared.
loot are often low on supplies.
I'm a bit scared of next week, to be honest, because I have to go away for work,
As the light gains purchase,
and I'm not going to be able to stream
spirits are
most of the week.
lifted, and purpose
So
is
I'm going to
made
be away
clear.
from Monday to Friday. So I'm trying to like keep the momentum going this week so that next week I can go and say, yeah, I'll just, I'm going to make a mistake here. We're in the last hallway. We're in a very good position. This is famous last words. I'm going to snap the torch. We're going to do 2 fights, right? I was made affiliate, I think, like, I don't know, already a few years ago. But yeah, I've always been very irregular when it comes to streaming. Like, I've because I work full time and all of that, quite often I end up like a lot of this that I was talking about in Darkest Dungeon has always been off stream. I did it once on stream, and basically that was that. On stream I've played like, I don't know, a lot of games like Souls likes and other shit like that, like Remnant in the hardest difficulty and stuff like that, and that's been I do variety ultimately, but because of work and other factors I end up not being very regular. A week and a half ago I moved into a new house. I basically improved my setup a bit. I got my car, I got space for my office. The room lighting is a lot better as well. So I also changed the position of my camera and a few things, so kind of like a little bit of an upgrade to my stream. And I'm also trying to be a little bit more regular now, and that's kind of like where we are at. I want to try to do at least like, I don't know, try to finish a game a month until the end of the year. And yeah, it's just like I'm trying to do finish. My goal for this year is if I finish one game live for each month, I'm happy. It doesn't need to be on each month because I didn't finish one in January. But if I do like 12 games cleared in 12 months, I'll be happy. I also want to try to do whenever, unless I'm traveling for work or something like that, like I'm going to be next week, I want to do at least 1 or 2 streams per week. That being said, I've been streaming since Sunday. So every single day since Sunday I've streamed, and I streamed on Friday when I started this run. So I've basically been grabbed by the balls by this game, and I've just been going at it. Like, yeah, it's been good fun. I just like for instance today I was tired from work. I want to sleep a bit.
Black as death.
I know, thank goodness you're here. I haven't played it yet, but I know the game. I'll probably play that. I also have, just because it's a silly game, or it's a very over-the-top game, I also want to play Man Eater, like the game where the open-world RPG that you play as a shark. I'm from the place where it's based. Oh, so you're also in the UK. Okay, all right. I'm also UK based. I'm not British, but I currently live in the UK. But yeah, like the reason why I'm also going to be off next week is because I have to be in London. So yeah, that's going to be a thing. But yeah, I'm going to be there for work. It's just the way it goes, I guess. I've heard really good stuff about it, but it's like a slapstick game, right? It's kind of like very, very random.
Well struck. Another one falls.
I mean, we ended up not running into the Shambler can spawn at 0 light, right? You can summon him in the altar, or he can spawn at 0 light, I think.
The darkness holds much worse.
Griffin Bradford, which is next to the Barnsworth. The whole, like, even the trailer is surprisingly accurate. Even the trailer is like so random. But yeah, like it's one of those games that I'm definitely curious about.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
250 gold. I think it's really okay like this. I'm actually gonna take these ones instead of the foods. If we have another check, we have another check, and I'll cry. But that's fine.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Surprisingly accurate. I mean, if you're in the UK, I'm also surprised that you're still up. I thought that I would be one of the few people that are streaming, or like, and most people have really early habits of sleep, or early sleep habits, which is bad English. I can always usually get out of jail free cards of saying that I'm not a native English speaker, so close to the end of the month, you're not sure if you can fit the game. Yeah. But you were saying that you're also Bumble. You were saying that you're also the most inconsistent streamer ever. What do you usually stream when you are streaming? You got me curious there as well. And it's always nice to meet new people. It's in an okay position here. Right, as well. That's what I really playing.
Exposed to a killing
I
blow.
try to do a mix of there's stuff that I only play off stream, and there's stuff that I only play on stream. Because not all games are suitable for streaming, that's for sure. The Hellion is just destroying people. Left, right, and center, really. I mean, I completely understand you, man. It's like, for me as well, this is a hobby, right? I started being more serious about it, like better camera, better mic, and all of that stuff during COVID, mainly because I was tired of being home alone, and I figured it would be good to have or to have like a routine, right? And like to have more human interaction. And it's just that's how it all began for me, or like how I took it a little bit more seriously.
But a victory nonetheless.
So we don't need the keys. Now, do we want the painting or money? I don't think that we're going to be able to do anything with the painting, right? We are in a weird position here. I mean, I also sometimes I stream regular hour, not regular hours. Usually during the week I always stream like 8-9 p.m. onwards, right, UK time, and then I go until midnight, 1 a.m. depending on how it goes. This time I got ready with the bosses, so I'm still streaming. So tomorrow I'm gonna be in the whole world of Hearts in the morning. But that being said, like, even though I am regular in my schedules, I think that like for anybody that's small, it's also a lot of luck in the game that you're playing, right? There's some regulars that are gonna show up. There's people that are gonna say hi, and all of that, speak for a little bit, and then go away. But it's also about, at least I feel, it's also about filling in the void and also finding things to talk about and discuss. There's games that I think that they're like very, very hard to play without someone chatting and interacting with. I think that Darkest Dungeon is a game that's very easy, at least for me, to stream. Like, if I had no viewers, I think that I would still be able to stream in the same way. Like, and if you look at, and I mean, I know that, like, for instance, Volk, we only met today, like, but I always try to voice what my thought process is, right? And that helps me go like, okay, I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to understand where my head is at, like, okay, I don't know what the boss does, it's a siren. Usually sirens charm people, right? So it's kind of like, okay, will she charm, will she stress? And I was under the assumption that there would be stress. So, okay, bring a jester to counter that, and you know, because there's a lot of things going on in my mind, and it's fairly easy to elaborate and to describe what I'm thinking on and what my strategy is and what I'm trying to achieve, even if it doesn't go well, right? There's a way to describe what I'm currently trying to do, and this game makes that very easy. Also because of things like this, right? The game is now just paused, there's nothing going on. There's no need for me to, like, I can just stop and explain. I can stop and show, yes, it's this skill or this item, and it makes it a lot easier for me to also go over these things. I'm actually having a really easy time when it comes to, you know, keeping that flow going. The thing is also, like, if I play a game like, I don't know, Remnant, or like when I was playing Neo, I had a few people that would consistently show up as well. But like, if the chat was dead or if it was inactive, it was also harder to go like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try to do all of this or this is what I'm trying to do, because sometimes you're just reacting, right? You're just trying to figure out patterns, or trying to learn, or then there's like the rage moments and all of that stuff, which is also in its own, also it's also those unique reactions. The challenge to what you're saying as well, Bumble, I think that is, I love strategy. I love turn-based RPGs and all of that. They often also end up being very text-heavy, and then it becomes very hard also to keep the reading. And like, how do you don't how do you keep your own energy? How do you keep your voice? And how do you not get people asleep? Or that how do you, like if anybody shows up, how do you like play Final Fantasy Tactics or something like this, story heavy, without killing off your audience if anybody shows up? If it's something more, I don't know, like XCOM, like XCOM is a good example of that. It's also easy to elaborate. I think that I never streamed it, but I also can imagine it being a little bit easier to explain. A game maybe like Civilization as well should also be easy to explain and go over what you're thinking. But yeah, I think that some strategy is really like hard to, some strategy or RPGs are really hard to go at. Doing voices for each character, I end up losing my voice really fast. I completely, I totally understand that. Okay, this is the end of the dungeon. Let's see what's behind oyster number 1.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
I think this was a solid run. Yeah, I'm also finishing this run, deciding what we're gonna do next time, and I'm also gonna be sending everyone off on a raid. I'll see you next time, and thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good day tomorrow, man. Yeah, I think we're good. Not taking anything else. I think that, yeah, everything is looted. We got plenty of money, minor heirlooms, and bang! Boss number 3 today. We did the flash when we started. We did the brigand, the cannon, right? And we did the siren. We got 2 new characters to rank 3. That's great. Early riser. That's good. That's very good actually. And damage against Eldrick. Ooh. Interesting.
I can still see their angry faces as they stormed the manor. But I was dead before they found me. And the letter was on its way.
Cosmic Fortune has deposited some well-formed comets specimens right up the Emerald Stars. Not every treasure requires limb and life and limb. We have Space Coke, right? We have achieved Space Coke. So we've defeated the Apprentice Necromancer, we defeated the Prophet, we defeated the Hag and the Brigand, we defeated the Swine Priest and the Flesh. Oh no! We still need to do the crew. We still need to do the crew. How many pieces of war are we missing? I don't remember where that is. Ancestors' Memoirs.
In time, you will know the
How many
tragic
journal
extent
entries?
of my failings.
Like, because this is my first time that I'm trying to get the win, I'm trying to get all the journals as well. So we need 6 more of these. So okay, so that's 7, 8. So we're missing 8 journal entries. That's not too bad, I think. That's actually fairly decent. Let be as well for the spirit beware of its effects. Okay. I don't know what that does though. I have no idea. Okay, so what have we got here? Tenacity ring. Plus dodge and minus crit. This could be good for a tank. It's a short dungeon and I'm not the biggest fan of that. Better crystal is appealing, but I want to avoid like veteran dungeons until I get the third boss. We're probably gonna go Cove. And we have the same loot in both places, so we're probably gonna be doing either the one that has I don't like the ones. I don't like this kind of. Actually pointed to the wrong direction now. I don't like this kind of quest. I don't like this kind of quest because we're gonna have like our inventory filled with a lot of shit, basically. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing most likely this map. Let's see if there's anything else that's like debuff amulet, that's fine, whatever. Blighted Satchel, Grave Robber, Blight, and Speed. This is interesting. Caregiver's Convention is money, right? That's good money. Because that is gonna give me free therapy, right? I'm actually checking the town events. So we have bumper crop, which is basically not spending any money. What else have we got here? Like this too is gonna be. Oh shit! This is nice, but yeah, I'm not gonna be taking this. I don't want to do veteran yet. Inviting Satchel. Caregivers Convention. I didn't see this in the Caregivers Convention. Sanitarium is free. Sanitarium, that would be this, so that would be good money. As I was saying, this would be good money. Decisions. One speed and 4 dodge. I'm getting sidetracked here. This quest is beneath my experience. Snobby little fucks. So we're gonna basically be doing. I think we're gonna be doing this. Just try to tap into that. Then we'll probably go into the cove and see what we get there. And from there we go into whatever comes in. That's good in veteran. I think that's the action plan for tomorrow. Doesn't seem to be too bad. Today we did one less week than normal. We've been doing 5 weeks every stream that we've done. Today we only did 4. Sadly, we were a little bit under what we normally do. I feel like I need to upgrade more of this. It's always going to be a thing.
They must learn more than brutal bloodletting. They must learn to survive.
We have a fast beast, the Houndmaster. We got rid of one earlier, didn't we? No, I didn't. I didn't get rid of the Houndmaster. Shit. This is painful, man. This is painful. I think this is a no-brainer though. This one has negative quirks, the other one doesn't. Also, if anybody is interested, there is a point redemption for people to have a character named after them, or to pick a name for a character for 1000 points. If I do fire your character, I'll name a new character after you, of the same class if available, or one other of my picking. I'm going to fire this guy, and I'm going to dismiss him. A leper. Do you want it named after yourself, or do you want to pick the name?
Those without the stomach for this place must move on.
After yourself. Oh, okay. I'm guessing that you want to be the one that's higher level? Or the one that's level 1, but has all of the skill unlocks? And at last but not the least, any color preference. Alright, in that case, let's go gold mask. Okay. Let's try not to get... I actually should get the keyboards for the PlayStation. I never liked this... Volkbox Shop. No typos. Alright. Congratulations, you are now a leper. And with that being said, alright, I'm going to be calling it here. So tomorrow, probably around 9 PM or so, UK time. Yeah, I mean, I just need to... I think I have like an older keyboard, like that's fairly small, that I can just connect there to the PlayStation. Because like whenever there's need to type, it's a pain in the ass. I'm not a fan of that keyboard at all. But yeah, it's just like it's also a minor thing. So yeah, I think that we're in a good position so far. This has been a blast. I mean, we're okay when it comes to trinkets. I think that we've basically been doing fairly well, I would say, in getting some good trinkets and getting some stuff in. I want to also, while we're at it, I'm going to sell some of that because I know I will forget tomorrow. So we want to sell this, right? Because we don't need to. So we're going to sell it for 1,500. We want to sell this one as well. And that's that. I think we're okay with the rest. We just want to keep one of each at least. And this way, we're basically making a little bit more bank, or more money due to the bank. We haven't got any other blueprints yet, as well, which is interesting. When we do get a new one, I don't know what I'm going to buy. I'm thinking potentially the cartographer's camp would be the play. Weapon theater can also be good. There's so many good things really. Like outsiders bonfire is also interesting. Blood vineyards are really good and cheap. But that's not that does don't the Blood Vineyards require the Crimson Cards? I'm playing without Crimson Cards on this run. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do that yet. Once I go into Blood Moon, I'm going to turn it on. Or I mean, you need to turn it on for Blood Moon, but yeah. That being said, it's 3:20 a.m. for me. I should be sleeping at this time. Yet here we are. We're gonna find someone to raid and share some love. And let's just quickly check on who is around. Let's also get the. Have a good night, Wolf. Pleasure meeting you. And hopefully we'll see you. We'll see each other soon as well. Who is around? I'm actually gonna send us to the same place we were yesterday because he's doing something that's amazing, and I respect what he's doing at the moment very, very much. Monosaki is currently trying to do Cuphead hitless, and his current PB is 2 hits, and is goddamn amazing at that game. I know it's a very big change of pace from what we've been playing, but yeah, Cuphead is an amazing game, and he is an amazing player at it. It's one of those things that like I remember how much I struggled to do it on the charity stream, and yeah, there's no way that I would be able to do it anything like either deathless or even hitless as he's trying to do. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow for more Darkest Dungeon for sure. Um, I just need to unwind, get some sleep, and get to work tomorrow. Have a good night, and yeah, we'll see each other soon. Cheers.